Alright, and we're live.
Hey, we're live. We're talking about Danganronpa off the air.
You're talking about Danganronpa off the air.
Okay, yeah, I mainly was.
Well, I mean, I was. I was
So,
here.
Dean, this is a surprise twist for you that I bet you won't see coming. Guess who voiced Kyo?
Yeah, who voiced Kyo?
The same one who voiced Teru.
No wonder I don't like him.
Huh.
I was just like, oh, props for voice range.
He went from, like, being a very, a flippant or flamboyant chef, cook, whatever, to
Whatever. Wait, who did he voice again?
He
Kyo.
voiced Kyo.
Kyo.
The one we don't like, and the dude with the mask.
Oh!
Mm-hmm.
He went from creepy in one way to creepy in another way.
Type.
Yeah.
Another less endearing way.
Typecasting
Yeah.
is a bitch, ain't it? I love me some typecasting.
Damn right. Alright.
Alright, so, and we're live. Hey, Phonetic Harmony. Hey, Jared. Hey, Jared. And Nave Devastator.
Alright. Looks like everyone's slowly coming in.
Yep.
Dean, you might get a laugh at this, but Kaito was voiced by Kyle Herbert,
That
who
sounds
was
familiar.
what year?
He was adult Gohan.
Oh.
And he's also Monorama in Persona 5.
Really?
Well.
Huh.
Yeah.
Okay. That's interesting.
Mm-hmm. As far as saying Rampa goes, you might get a laugh at this, Dean, since he goes from one comedic character to another. He was Kazuichi.
Kazuichi from which?
Danganronpa 2. Danganronpa 2.
Oh, wait, really?
Yes, really.
Oh, wow.
He went from one bro character to another.
Another bro character. He's apparently the ultimate bro.
I mean, Kaito is the ultimate bro.
I mean,
Let's
yeah,
be fair.
Kaito is way more bro, so he perfected the art. How about that? By then, he perfected it.
Mm-hmm. And then when it comes to someone like Ryoma, it's very obvious who voices him.
Yeah, Solid Snake.
Hey, Dark Reaper, how you doing tonight?
Well, I was gonna say Gundam.
Yeah, Gundam Tanaka, yeah. Which makes sense
Mhm.
considering his role. But, yeah, fun fact, in Japanese, he's voiced by Solid Snake.
Oh God.
Yeah, he, in the Japanese version, it's Ryoma is voiced by Japanese Solid Snake. Which is
That's
fucking cool.
hilarious.
Which fucking cool.
Yeah, it's hilarious.
Nice.
I just could tell it's the same as Gundam because like the deep voice.
Yep. And also, hello and welcome everyone. Hope everyone's having a good night so far. Tonight is currently almost the end of July, and July 30th, and we're back with some more Pokemon Mystery Dungeon.
Whoop, whoop.
So hopefully, or maybe, actually, well, guess we'll see. We'll probably get more loot than compared to the last stream, but yeah, we're back, and hopefully we'll actually make it to the end of the game this time. The last arc was surprisingly long. I didn't expect it to go for that long.
Yeah, seriously.
8-hour stream, everyone. Whoop, whoop, whoop.
Oh
God, I
boy.
hope because two of us have places of employment we have to go to.
Yeah, I has the work tomorrow.
And I has the work tomorrow, which genuinely surprised me considering that hours keep getting cut at CVS.
Oof.
Yeah.
Well, I hope that you get some good... Wait, are you getting good amount of hours tomorrow then?
I'm working about 6 hours tomorrow. My entire week, though, has only been like 16 and a half.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah,
Well
I just
then.
paid rent. I just paid rent.
Ooh.
But I am bolstering some of that with what vacation time I have left because I actually have plenty of it. But it still kind of sucks. I've talked to Dan about it a little bit. We're gonna make do with what we have.
Well,
He is
okay.
basically in September going to get his certification for something that should get him a raise.
A certification.
He works at oh, I need to actually get my dinner, so I will explain that more when I get back. Sorry.
Yeah, fair enough. Go eat.
Food is a good thing.
Food is a good thing. Pokemon seems to got almost 6 hours almost every time. I mean, you're not wrong, especially the main series games.
Mm-hmm. Wait, who are they talking about?
Just the Pokemon streams in general. Just how long they go.
Yeah.
Alright, wait, are we going to the Magma Cavern already? Oh, we're going to sleep and then we go to the Magma Cavern. Yep, the hardest dungeon in the game. Well, not okay. I mean, for the main story, it's the hardest dungeon. Except maybe Sky Tower's also pretty bad, actually. Oh well.
Okay, Dean, you're gonna get a good kick out of this, but the actor who voiced Gonta was also EY in Persona 5.
You know, I could see that. Also, I got a text message from work again.
Oh my god!
I want to throw my fucking phone out the fucking window. Alright.
Then do it.
I would. But I don't want to pay for the window.
It doesn't want to pay for another phone.
Just
Yeah.
pretend it's Banjo-Kazooie.
I could always do that, yeah. If DM were a Pokemon trainer, what would his team be? The Eevee squad. Pretty much.
What?
I love the Eevee squad. You will be fine. I am certain that you will succeed. Ah, good. Inspirational oh, well, wrong button. Inspirational quotes from a Gardevoir. A bit busy on the computer, so I'm watching on the phone. But hey, you're watching nonetheless, and we're happy to have you another. Alright, let's do this.
Alright.
What's it like underground? What's it like to kill Groudon?
We're gonna kill Groudon.
Yeah, we're gonna kill Groudon.
Oh shit.
We're gonna kill Cole's apparent best friend. The main six doing the coffin dance would be funny. Oh, you beat that that meme that was going around.
Oh, that's.
That was certainly a meme.
Mm-hmm.
My favorite version of that meme, it's a bunch of Xbox Series X's, and they're carrying the PS4.
Yeah, that was funny.
I think you also might kick out of this. The person also played Gonta is also Hero. Yes, a Hero.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Well then.
He was also,
That makes sense, actually, the more I hear the voice.
yeah. He was also, oh, crap, I forget his name. He played a character in, the dub of, Danganronpa 3, of Future Side.
Which is hilarious, considering that he didn't voice Hero for that.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, he did voice Hero for that.
Which is weird.
Just like, huh? But you already have them.
Mm-hmm. How did you know Ash had a Riolu? Clips on Twitter, because apparently, I think he gets one in that new series.
Mm-hmm.
Because people don't shut up on Twitter.
Well, you're not wrong.
Okay, James, you're curious, because I can't say his name, but, it was that guy with the hat that was friends with Kyoko's father.
Oh, the scout. Wait, the scouter? Really?
Yeah.
Huh.
I'm back, and I heard and what have I missed? Because I heard mention of Twitter. Where's my fork?
I mean, we mentioned Twitter because Twitter doesn't want to shut up, and also we just found out that apparently Yasuhiro's voice actor for Danganronpa V3 did not reprise his role as Yasuhiro, but instead plays as the scouter who got drunk and decided to put the ultimate despair girls into the school.
He also plays Gonta in V3.
I'm still bitter about that, by the way. Hey, Gold Dragon, how's it going?
Wait,
There's-
Gunta in V3 or the fact that the VAs for Danganronpa's main characters weren't given the chance to come back?
Well, it's funny because the Yasuhiro's voice actor was given a chance to come back, but not to play as his character. No, he plays as someone else.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I heard about that.
That was so dumb.
The response was very mixed.
Just a friendly reminder: you have somebody in the call that still has interest in playing Danganronpa, so please don't spoil it.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry about that, man.
I don't think I spoiled anything, did I? Yeah.
I still have interest in playing it. I just don't want it spoiled for me.
Yep. I'm just trying to watch my words here because I also think the chat hasn't really done that either, so.
Mm-hmm.
And how am I, Gold Dragon? I'm doing fine. I'm a little bit annoyed given before the stream, but I'm doing alright.
Thanks, Pork.
Yep. Yeah, it could still be better, but hey, I'm here, so I guess it's not so bad. Well, I'm glad you're here, Gold Dragon.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
So I was waiting for Cole to get back before bringing this up. Did you guys hear that we'll be getting an English translation of that Skiwata book that came out only in Japan?
What is a Skiwata?
Skiwata. Satoru Iwata.
Oh, Iwata book. Okay.
Oh, wow,
Yeah.
really?
Yeah.
Wow. All right. What was it written by him, or is it a biography?
It's a biography.
Oh, okay.
Since it just came out recently.
That's really cool, actually. I didn't even know that a book about Satoru Iwata had been released, but the fact that we're getting an English translation of it is really cool.
Yeah, seriously.
The Unexplained covered it a few times on one of their videos, but they didn't do an extensive cover about it, as far as I know. Probably because it wasn't in English.
Yeah, probably why.
It says it's coming out April 13th, 2021.
April 13th. Okay. A couple months then.
Nice.
Uncle Sensei says to Dean, I think you might get a kick out of this. The person who voiced Gonta in V3 is also EY in Persona 5.
Oh, I already knew about that.
Oh.
Yeah. It's really impressive, though, that Kaiji Tang's range is that great, actually.
Dude,
Yeah, I
Kaiji
know,
Tang
right?
is in a lot of things. Hell, he's in the new Yakuza.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Yep. So is Sai Nijima's voice actress.
Yep.
The moment I heard her, I was like, shit, I need to get this game.
We get to kick ass as Sai Nijima. Hell yeah.
Because, like, I've always actually I've most recently, thanks to Nelson and as well as my friend Divav in my Persona 5 server, I've wanted to actually get into the Yakuza games, but I need that their English dub just because it's easier to follow along.
I'm just glad that they decided, hey, you know what? Let's try an English dub again. And,
I guess Judgments was so well received, they decided to go for it.
which I'm glad. Hey, you know, yeah, the voice acting so far is pretty good, and they have some recognizable names, so hey, we're likely gonna get something good. We probably will also get the voice of Joker to voice Majima again, too. So hey, I'll take it.
Wait, Xander Mobus is gonna voice Majima?
You know what? It'd be hilarious if that was the case.
I know, right?
I would say that would be the best thing ever.
Yeah. Though I'd be surprised because I thought that Mark Hamill actually retired. Unless we're talking about a different Joker VA.
No, it's Mark Hamill, and Did he retire? I didn't hear about that.
Unless he only retired from the Joker. Or maybe he's only semi-retired. Or maybe he tried to retire, but he couldn't. But he found retirement wasn't for him.
Which,
Who
you know,
knows?
happened to some folks.
Yeah, like my dad.
Retirement is boring.
Mhm.
It's like Mr. Krabs then. Wait, I hate golf. Is it? Wait, I hate golf.
Wait a minute, I hate golf.
Bro.
I love that joke. Yep. How do you keep Sonic alive if you put a ring on it? They're magical rings. And given by the movie, magical teleporty rings.
Yeah.
Also, hello there, cartoons with a Z. How are you doing today?
Cartoon
Or
Z. And, let's see. So they said F you to Adult Swim and 2 years later released it to YouTube? Wait. It's from his previous comment. Let's see. DM, did you know the TF2 video expiration date was originally going to be on Adult Swim in 2012, but Adult Swim wanted it to be 15 minutes, 10 minutes, episode 5. 5 minutes for commercials, but Valve didn't like that, so they just released it on YouTube.
Oh yeah, like I remember the whole Adult Swim, specifically Robot Chicken stuff they threw into TF2, and I guess basically what Devastator said, Valve and Adult Swim just couldn't come to an agreement on when it came to a schedule. Though I also heard that Valve just didn't know how to work with the production of producing a television show, and which makes sense considering look how long it took them to finally release a new Half-Life game.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Need we mention? I mean, we got Alex that came out, so they came out swinging. So
Yeah.
there's that.
So, yay.
So hooray, happy ending in the end, I guess.
I still find it kind of hilarious. The person that voiced Kibo in V3 is Hifumi.
Why?
Same actor.
No wonder
He's
I
also-
don't like him.
Yeah, I think he's also Felix in Three Houses.
Aw, dang it, I can't hate him then. He's best boy in that house. Wait, no, Ash is best boy. There's too many best boys in that house. Why are there so many good boys in friggin' Blue Lions?
That's a very interesting way of saying Sylvain, just for the record.
Oh.
Oh shit. Stream's over. Dean's dead.
The stream's over, I died.
It's just when I looked at it, I was just like, wait, that's Hifumi? Huh?
Like, Sylvain's not a bad character.
I mean, he's not a bad character, but we don't like him, so... Or I don't
Yeah,
like him,
same.
at least.
Shares the same birthday as Nelson.
Like, I'll say this right here and now. I have the same, I like Sylvain, and I also hate him, which is, in my opinion, probably the signs of actually a pretty decent character, because when he is talking about anything else other than women, he is pretty good. When he talks about women, I want to throw him in a spike pit.
Or do what Bernadetta wanted to do.
Throw him
Maybe I
into a
should
fire.
throw him in the fire, too. No, wait, bad Bernie.
No, Bernie.
That's why Bernie's great.
It's great.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we got Alex, and I'm pretty sure folks are still clamoring on Half-Life 3. Yeah, because Alex isn't exactly Half-Life 3. It's a prequel to Half-Life 2.
Yeah.
Funnily enough, Half-Life Alex actually does play the role of basically being a replacement for Half-Life 2 Episode 3 because of time travel.
Wait, seriously?
Wow, we finally got episode 3.
Technically.
From what I looked up, yeah.
What the f...
I need to actually watch a playthrough because Half-Life is like one of those games that I respect but don't like. But when I read that regarding Half-Life Alex, I was like, wait, what the fuck?
What the
I need
fuck?
to know what's going on here.
What the fuck featuring What the Fuck starring What the Fuck.
What the fuck?
Episode 3.
If you want something, what the fuck? I got something for you.
I'm good, bro.
It's okay. It is completely safe for work.
Oh, okay.
I will post it in the general chat.
Alright, so, who's ready to watch me die horribly? Because Magma Cavern is hard.
It's from the freaking Spider-Man 3 video game.
Oh, there's some fun shit that comes out of that game. That game is a massive fucking train wreck.
That very horrified NPC in the very beginning of the game.
Oh yeah, with when you fail the QuickTime event.
Yeah,
She's like, oh no.
Oh no.
they look ugly as fuck, dude.
Oh, they look terrible, dude. Even for back then, they look terrible.
No, it wasn't that. I think it was just like, I'm going to die.
Something like that, yeah. Either way, it freaking blew.
Yeah.
Man, what a beautiful train wreck. And, let's see. Also, Adult Swim got sued for the lights out of a reference to the characters from Aqua Team Hungerverse? Really? Huh. Didn't know that.
Are you referring to when the movie was coming out? The Aqua Teen Hunger Force movie was coming out?
Geez, that takes me back. And, DN, did you know that Dairy Queen 11S is coming to Xbox and will be on Game Pass? Yes, I've heard about that. All the features from the Switch version are coming into the high-end consoles.
Guess who's spending another $60 on Dragon Quest XI?
I think it's a Cole.
I actually didn't know it was coming to Game Pass.
If it's coming to Game Pass, I got an Xbox One X, so fuck yeah.
As for me, I look forward to buying Dragon Quest XI for the, let's see, PS4, PC,
both versions.
Switch, Japanese 3DS version that I technically can't play for the 5th time.
Bruh.
Or I can be smart with my money, and I can wait for the inevitable release on PC, which knowing how Steam works is usually a free upgrade.
And then you'll get mods.
Yep.
Wonderful mods.
So then someone can mod Adult Veronica, right?
Yes, Devastator. Dragon Quest XI was probably my game of the year when it came out on PS4.
It's such a charming game.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I played through like a good 10 or 15 hours out of it, and I can honestly say it's like the most wholesome RPG I've probably ever played.
Mm-hmm. And like, sometimes you just need that in life.
Yep. We don't need to dive into like asshole professors or adorable monsters, but also a very horrifying fan base behind it. Sometimes you just need to kill some metal slimes.
Also, shockingly, the church is not evil in this game.
Legasp.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
That's like not a thing. Alright, I'm gonna grab some money along with me just in case, because fuck this place.
Quest goal is what Sonic 1 is to Some Call Me Johnny.
Pretty much, yeah.
Mm. But yeah, like in all seriousness, I'm actually kind of glad Dragon Quest XI-S is coming to the Xbox and PS4, because while I do like the new features that are in 11S, I don't like the blurriness that they had to compromise for it.
Which, I mean, comes with the territory being ported on the Switch, unfortunately.
Yeah, though the fact that they made the game look as good as they did, and at least in my opinion, because of some of the lack of the more intricate post-processing features, in some cases, in my opinion, even better looking, is kind of impressive.
Yeah, so, hey, I mean, it works out, and now you get an HD version, so... And the Switch can still be known as the portable version of Dragon Quest XI, so, hey, that's all well and good, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So hey, there's still perks to having the Switch version. You now also have the option of a Super HD version.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone
Yay,
wins.
Yay, achievements.
I like me some achievements.
Oh, just remember, guys, this year, Danganronpa's 10th anniversary.
Yep, and how did they celebrate it? Ported the first game to mobile devices.
Well, 1, 2, and 3.
Better than what Nintendo did for Metroid's like 25th anniversary.
What was that, Federation Force or something?
It was Federation Force, and I think like 5 years before that, all they did was like acknowledge it on Twitter.
Oh. It got a Twitter post, hip hip hurrah.
Yeah, pretty much.
And actually, it's really funny that we bring up the concept of Danganronpa into this stream, because the creators of Danganronpa actually developed this game.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's right, they did!
Yeah, Spike Chunsoft.
I keep forgetting that. They did all the Mystery Dungeon games.
Yes, they did.
They do Mystery Dungeon as a series in general, I think, actually.
Yep, and it includes this one.
Also, Dean, just say about Danganronpa's 10th anniversary. Like, this is interesting. There's a thing called Dangan TV, Hope Keeps On Going. Monthly online video series posted by, I'm not even gonna try to say that name, interviewing members of the Danganronpa cast and crew, released on third Thursday of each month, currently May 21st, 2020.
Also, aren't the the developers for Danganronpa who left and formed their own studio, aren't they making like this really fucking weird like baseball game or something?
Apparently
Yep.
they are.
Yep. Oh wow, is that Leon? No, that's not Leon.
That ain't Leon, but they sure love that baseball.
Yep.
Yep.
Dean, I was I was surprised by this. It's like, wait, it has 7 volumes of this artist already came out, but the 7th and final volume of Danganronpa Kirigiri came out. It's like, wait a minute, that had 7 volumes?
Wow, they did. They had a lot to work with for that one, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, it is Kyoko, so I guess that makes sense. And AM2R got deleted, but at least we got Samus Returns. At least we got something related to Metroid at that year. In fact, we had 2 Metroid games that were announced. One that still hasn't come out yet, but hey.
It was something.
Speaking of Metroid, did you guys know Federation Force is a thing?
Yep.
Yeah, I own it.
Yep, congratulations.
And like, it's not terribly bad. It's just not my thing.
I mean, it's a multiplayer thing, and I'm pretty sure it plays like Prime, doesn't it?
Something like it, yeah, but I don't have 3 friends that have a 3DS and that have that game. I'd have better luck finding people that have Triforce Heroes.
I mean, yeah. Wait, isn't it a 4-player co-op game or something?
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
there's that.
Mm-hmm.
Again, I'd have better luck with Triforce Heroes.
Yeah, that only need 2 other fellows.
But yeah, Dean, when it comes to like the video games, the only other video game thing that's been announced for Danganronpa's 10th anniversary is that we are crossover with Identity V, the one with those weird puppet things with those weird eyes.
Yeah,
The
that
eye.
one also had a collab with Persona 5, if I recall correctly.
Yep.
And they look creepy.
Yeah, that looks like Persona 5 crossed over with Coraline.
Which is not exactly a good thing.
The other mother, they have to change the heart of the other mother.
Oh.
Oh.
Good luck with that.
That was definitely a thing. So what the heck is the Danganronpa crossover then?
I shall check.
We need to face off against the despair of the other mother.
Hey, have any of you guys seen Coraline?
No, unfortunately, it was one of those movies I actually wanted to watch. I think Psylux appears in the game. Who's Psylux?
He's a character in Metroid Prime Hunters.
Oh yeah, isn't there like some sort of tie-in with Federation Force 2, Metroid Prime?
Think there is. I know Silex's ship supposedly appears at the end of Prime 3 if you collect all the items.
Oh
And-
great, it's one of those.
I'm
But-
guessing it's an in-between 3 and 4 thing.
Sounds like it.
Now, right, I'm looking at this, and from what I can tell, the only thing you got out of the whole Danganronpa event with Identity of V was character costume skins.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, that doesn't sound all that useful to me. Also, by the way, be careful in this dungeon. Gravelers are the fucking death.
And if you're curious, there's only 4 Danganronpa characters in that event.
Let me guess. Hajime, Kyoko, Makoto, and Shuichi.
Nope, it's yeah, it's Makoto, you're right at that. There's also Monokuma,
Oh, of
Kyoko,
course.
and Junko.
Oh, okay. Well, that makes more
Yeah.
sense.
Mhm.
So they only stuck with one, basically.
Yeah, just, it looks like just the first game.
Well, I guess that makes sense. And, yep, there's Death Incarnate itself. The fucking Graveler.
I guess it does make sense, because, like, oh, 10th anniversary. It's like, oh, but
Understand your annoyance about the new motorsport being on the next-gen systems, but that's kind of the point of putting them on the next-gen systems. They want you to buy it to play the game.
Because cars
Yep.
look cool in HD.
the high definition.
Yep.
Love them cars.
And also,
Yay.
yay, Gravelers, yay. I like magnitude. That made that mission hell when I was doing my practice file. Jesus Christ, I hate Gravelers.
Anyway, I keep trying to watch the Xbox showcase and I keep getting distracted.
I haven't even
So-
watched it yet.
So,
So you're probably better off than me.
but it's like I'm surprised a little bit that I'm gonna round it to August because technically we're 2 days from August. We're going into August and we still don't have a price or a release date for the PS5 and the questionably named Xbox.
Yeah. We haven't even, like... Well, in terms of, like, game announcements, we haven't really had, like... We've been getting stuff from, like, the other devs whenever they're, like, doing their version of Directs. I haven't really been hearing much about Nintendo, actually.
Nintendo does their own thing.
Yeah, and they had, like, a whole indie splurge today, apparently. Yeah, I was just looking at my YouTube feed and I just saw like plenty of announcements for indie titles, which I'm just like, was this from a not made indie direct thing that was supposed to happen or something?
Oh, weird.
July 2020. I only see the mini that was from a week ago.
Well, no, it wasn't a direct. It was just like a bunch of trailers, like individual ones for indie titles.
Oh yeah, I'm seeing it now. Animal Crossing. I'm seeing. Oh yeah, hey, the Switch can run Crisis.
Yes, it can. It was very interesting to see. Also, surprisingly as well, pretty well.
It's official. We're at the point where Crisis, where we need a new benchmark tool. Okay, let's see.
What
I'm seeing
one,
the
actually?
Animal Crossing paper mark. Okay, yeah. Embracelet is Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition trailer. Merchant of the Skies launch trailer. Spiritfarer. I think we originally saw that on the Xbox, actually.
Okay.
Blinders Mastermind. What the hell is this?
That sounded rad when I saw it.
It
But
looks like.
Yay.
Let's take a look at this.
I needed to adjust some volumes there on Discord.
No problem.
Mm.
Also, is there any Bayonetta 3 announcements? Ha ha ha! No.
Low, low,
Ha ha
low.
ha ha! No.
Yes,
Unfortunately,
Kenny, I know that it's on Series X.
yeah. It's just a stupid name.
That's why I called it the questionably named Xbox.
Yep.
Because we have the Xbox One, the Xbox One S, the Xbox One X, which sounds like S but is actually X, the Xbox Series X. Honestly, I think the best name Xbox has ever come out with outside of Xbox was Xbox 360.
Xbox 360 sounds tight. Changed my mind.
No, it's a good name. Xbox 360 is a good name.
Yeah, but then it's like Xbox One. What the hell does that tell me?
It's just like bullshit. It's not the first one.
It ain't the first one, bitch. It's the stinking third one.
Hi, can I get an Xbox One? Do you want the first Xbox or the newest Xbox or the second newest Xbox at this point?
Microsoft.
Can I get an original Xbox? Most of the time, people will know what you're talking about, though. But
Yeah.
it's like, can I get an original Xbox One?
At the very least, it's better than Nintendo's new 3DS, new 3DS XL system, new Super Mario Brothers.
That's true. Like,
Yeah.
Nintendo has this thing about putting new in front of everything. New Pokemon Mystery Dungeon.
New Pokemon Snap. Everything is new.
It's like, they don't want to be like, we don't want to say it's Pokemon Snap 2. For whatever
Yeah.
reason.
For some reason, I have no idea why.
And then the someone decides to go back.
Probably because if you put a sequel in front of it, people are gonna make unrealistic expectations.
As if they don't have any right now.
Ow!
Ow! Oh my god, that Graveler fucking murdered me.
As I was gonna say, and then they decided to go back to the 90s when they called one the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Super Pokemon Mystery Dungeon.
Yeah, now it's super.
Mhm.
At least we didn't get something like new Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Rescue Team. That would just been weird.
Mhm. I didn't just say this. I read a bit more detail about this. There's this thing called graffiti, which are stickers or sprays that can be placed on the map during matches by players. One of these graffitis, I'm not gonna say anything more because if you know, you know, is that you can get a certain type of butter.
Oh, I gotcha. Also, don't say sticker in front of me.
Ree.
Butters.
Ree.
Did you say a certain sticker or butter?
A butter, yeah, butter.
Exotic butters.
Yeah, exotic butters, exactly. Thank you. I understood that reference.
Good.
Dan, there's also these portraits you can get that you can use on a player's profile and identity V, and it's pretty much the cast of Danganronpa 1, and only Danganronpa 1.
Well, that's boring. I mean, I like the DR1 cast, don't get me wrong. 2's better, though.
Like, mixing live action footage with top-down gameplay.
Wait, what?
I'm looking at the Peak Blinders trailer, and I can't tell if the cutscenes are live action or just really good CG for the trailer.
We blur the line these days.
There is truth to that statement.
And if you're wondering, Gene, well, when it comes to those portraits, it's pretty much portraits of the characters, like chibi cells from the school mode.
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. And
Yeah.
Okay, back to business. Yep, back. Here we go again. Oh, that's what happened. I hope you have enough revives. I do too.
You know, Dean, if they wanted to make things less confusing for its 10th anniversary, instead of saying, oh, it's Danganronpa's 10th anniversary, it should be like, ha, the 10th anniversary for
Yeah,
they're like
That's live
they're
action.
for
You can't pick codes like that in CG right that good right now.
Hmm.
It's just like, the 10th anniversary for. They should have been like, the 10th anniversary only for the first game though. We'll reach like the second game when it reaches that 10th anniversary.
You know what? I wouldn't be surprised if they decide to go that route.
Mm-hmm.
Which would be, but oh well.
Yeah, it's like, wait, it's 10th anniversary. You're supposed to celebrate the whole series. Nope. Treat each individual game as an anniversary.
Yep.
I think Ubisoft has more serious things to worry about right now than releasing another Just Dance title.
To be completely honest, yes. Given all the allegations that have been coming up so far, yeah.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if we'll be actually going into it, but yeah, for folks that are kind of curious on what we mean, yeah, look it up. It's all over Twitter, I believe.
Yeah, it was for a little while. I think you can still find it here and there.
I didn't find it anywhere.
I don't... let's see. I really want another Just Dance game to come out in the fall next year. Okay, I just really want to. Well, then again, Just Dance games do come out pretty often, so...
They come out annually, yeah. And actually, there was no announcement for a Just Dance 2021 this year. Whether it's because they just weren't planning to do one for this year and skipped to next year so they have a little more time to work on it, I don't blame them, because that's a smart thing to do. Or if it's because of the lack of E3 and the current allegations that are going on, can't say for certain.
I'm thinking that it's the latter. Especially with all the stuff that's been going on.
God, why do these characters in Identity V look so creepy?
Because they have the eyes.
Makoto and Kyoko look creepy.
You know what? I'm curious. Go post that in the chat so I could take a look at what the hell these guys look like.
Okay. I'll post it up. And if anyone's curious, I'll post in the stream chats. Come on. Let's see here. There we go. Open image tab. Okay, that's a pretty small image, but you can probably make it out. That's probably... There we go.
Oh, okay.
Alright,
you posted it into chat. Okay.
Yeah, because they want someone to see it.
Yep.
It is so
that
small,
works.
though.
That works.
I think... I hate to go back to the Ubisoft thing, but I'm just going to bring it up just because it's just something I've been following. Everyone I've noticed every time I type his name in keeps hoping that Michel Ancel, creator of Rayman and Bianca and Evil, is not involved in this. And the only thing that I can think is, he's been with the company for 2 decades, and his studio has 350 people. You can't tell me he wasn't at least aware of it.
Which, I mean, some businesses are actually kind of like that, so...
Yeah. I mean... I've looked at his profile, and it seems like even though he's worked for Ubisoft, he's wanted to stay as far away from Ubisoft as possible because, you know, too corporate and shit like that. But still, until I have to hear something directly from him, I'm leaving a skeptical eye.
Yeah, and also, look at all those items over there. That looks nice, doesn't it? Looks perfectly safe.
Okay, never mind. I found a better picture. This is what they all look like.
Let's look at where all these items lead. What's that? A monster house?
Oh no.
Look ass. Totally didn't see that coming.
I didn't see that coming. Blizzard.
Why did you link this? Why did you link this?
Because Dean wanted me to.
I didn't want you to link it in that chat. I said link it into like the personal chat or something. But okay. Hey, whatever. That's the price of knowledge.
People deserve.
They really do look like something out of Coraline.
Yep.
Monokuma, funnily enough, actually looks like he fits right in.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And also, recently, God, let's go Eevee, I'm dying of cuteness. Dean, how the fuck did you survive heart attacks? Well, who'd to say that I survived?
I mean, you're here.
Yeah, I'm here, but
He's
lived.
fucking dead.
I lived.
I mean...
The game's fucking adorable.
It is so cute.
I was very happy to play through that.
Okay, I also linked in the personal chat. Dreamer's chat.
Oh, sweet, a Reviver Seed. And also, I made that monster house pretty much a non-issue. Thank God for Blizzard.
Nice. But yeah, Dean, there's the link.
Alright, I'll take a look at it in a bit.
Yep, after you're done with this dungeon. Probably.
Yeah, probably.
No, there's just like, dear God, why?
There are two sides to it. Dear God, why? And Kaiser with me.
Yeah, meh.
Alright, so that monster house wasn't that bad. In fact, the room was actually really big.
You know what I'm still kind of bitter about though, Dean? The fact that that like 98% of Danganronpa mangas have never left Japan.
Pretty much, yeah.
It's just like oh what do we get? A manga based on the first game, just the first game. The animation of the first game is just like oh we got that.
Yeah, so that's about it in terms of what we get. Oh well.
Well, you know, it's kind of funny because Danganronpa it's just like oh this makes references to Danganronpa Zero. It says right there. It's just like oh alright, actually Danganronpa Zero. It hasn't been localized over here.
Yeah, but yeah, and honestly, it gives you a lot of backstory about a certain character in that one. So yeah. Well, I say a certain character, a certain important character. So, bummer, right?
Yeah. It's like, oh, thanks, game, for telling me about this manga that hasn't been localized over here.
Yeah. So, which case, thanks, I guess.
I guess.
That's the, yeah, I guess.
I guess.
Monster House made joke. Yeah, Monster House made joke. I didn't have that in my practice profile, so that would sucked. That's just why Skitty is like the top tier, one of the top tiers.
Though I'm going through this. Porter V3 it only had like very few mangas.
What the hell is a fish doing down here?
A
Why
fish?
not?
I mean, to be fair, V3 came out like what, like 7 years after Danganronpa 2.
Oh.
I'd like an explanation, please. Why is a fish down here?
Why not?
It's not a why not, though.
Why not?
What is the fish that's down there? A magic carp?
It's Relicanth. I mean, it's a rockfish, so I guess that's something, but still, it's a fucking fish.
Rock. Sure. I guess it could survive in lava.
I guess.
Maybe?
Probably, I think so. Alright. Here.
I'd be more confused about why a magic carp would be here.
A Magikarp down here would be funny, actually. Oh, great, I don't have the camp for it. Oh well. Come here.
Yeah, Dan, just look this up in terms of mangas. Danganronpa, the animation manga, and Danganronpa 2, Ultimate Luck and Hope and Despair are the only two mangas to ever be localized over here.
I mean, I remember seeing that in a Barnes & Noble, so...
The animation one?
Yeah, the one that's based on the animation I did see. Also, for some reason, Persona Q got a manga. For some reason.
It did?
Yeah, I was surprised by that too.
I was like, oh.
I mean, I guess it makes some bit of sense. Like, it's kind of manga.
And apparently Danganronpa 2, Ultimate Luck and Hope and Despair is a manga adaptation of the second game through Nachito's eyes perspective.
Oh, I feel like I've heard this. I don't feel about that revelation.
Very awkward. How about that?
It gives me a lot of hope. Followed by
I got it. Good one. But anyways, you were saying, Cole?
about what?
Oh, it says you were given a lot of hope, and
Followed by an inordinate amount of despair.
yeah, okay. Hey.
That Danganronpa 2 had manga adaptations from both Nagito and what's her name? Best Girl.
Chiaki?
Chiaki.
Yeah, Chihaya? Ultimate fortune teller.
Shit, now I want a Danganronpa Persona 5 crossover.
But that means they die. Yeah, that would make me wonder who would live through a Danganronpa scenario for Persona.
Well, I'm gonna say this. We should kill off Joker quickly.
Joker will ironically be the first one to die.
How much I bet Ryushi would be one of those people who would be like Hero. He's like too stupid to die.
Yeah, probably. And then for like the demo, he for the demo he dies first, but for like the everything else he doesn't.
I can see that being a thing.
That better not be the thieves turning on each other. I wouldn't think so. Although,
I mean, if you made it an AU in that they didn't actually know each other,
then yeah, I think it would work.
yeah.
Those
Green Apple Ale, Mike's Harder Green Apple Ale is really fucking good.
Green Apple Ale. That sounds good.
Although speaking of the Danganronpa 2 manga, I'm looking at this. Japan got it in 2012. We didn't get it until 2018.
Japan gets all the good shit.
I know, right? We got it so many years later.
Mike's is hard, so is prison. Don't drink until you're 21. Well, I mean, I'm 9 years ahead of that, so.
So yeah, I think it works out. All right.
And then, like Danganronpa, the animation manga, Japan got that first in 2013. Then we got that in 2016. So it's just like, what? Are we eventually gonna get all the mangas? Just gonna take like 5 to 7 years.
Yeah. Okay, a Soul Rock makes sense for it to be down here.
That Adrian, that weird moment when Ultra the Spare Girls has more mangas than V3 does.
Big oof.
Indeed.
And after seeing Destroy All Humans remake, I'm even more excited about Kingdoms of Olimer Re-Reckoning. Was the remake good? Jared, is the remake good for Destroy All Humans?
Yeah, but they do take it. I don't know. The weirdest thing with that remake is the the faces feel a bit off, and the audio during specific scenes are a bit distinct. But for the most part, it is a good remake, but it still has its bugs.
Okay.
Like, the final boss fell through the map for me, and I had to redo the entire thing all over again.
Oof.
Well, that sucks.
Considering the final boss is harder this time.
Oh, great.
I beat it perfectly fine.
Yep.
I feel like as a remind people of this, it's like, oh right, there's actually a manga that's based off the demo version of Danganronpa 1.
They made a manga based off of the demo?
Yep, a Danganronpa 1, because the demo version of Danganronpa 1 is really different from the actual game.
Okay, I can believe a rockfish made it down here and a rock sun. How is a clam down here?
Wait, Shelder is fucking in a volcano?
Yeah, why?
Shelder, what are you doing?
How did a clam make it down here? I want to know.
Kaiser is blind again.
Let's see.
That is one adventurous clam. And also, hey Josiah White, and hey Steven Rodders, welcome to the chat, welcome to the stream. Hope you enjoy yourself in here.
Welcome. Hope you enjoy yourself.
You guys hear what I just said?
What was that?
Exactly.
Oh, okay.
Kaiser is apparently blind.
Oh. Yeah, because of, apparently he has issues for the thing. Oh, crap, I don't have an apple. Okay, so this cloister's gonna die down here. So, it's hungry, it's also in a volcano.
I mean, fire is weak to water.
I mean, yeah, you're right about that. It's also ice.
Also, Devastator mentioned fried clams, and I wish I hadn't just eaten chicken because fried clams sound good.
That does sound good, yeah.
Delicious.
Well, okay. I'm gonna unfortunately leave this poor cloister behind because I ran out of apples.
Bruh.
Sorry. I will remember
Bruh.
you in my
Therapy.
therapy. Yeah.
I'll remember you on therapy.
Goodbye, everyone. I'll remember you all in therapy.
Why does this sound like something out of SpongeBob?
It is from
Because it is
SpongeBob.
from SpongeBob.
Yep.
Oh, okay, that's why.
Yipperoo. No, actually, it's volcano steamed. Oh, steamed? Yeah, it's steamed clams. Mmm, steamed clams.
Oh.
Steamed clams.
That's not smoke. It's steam. The steamed clams we'll be having. Mmm, steamed clams.
Mmm.
Alright, let me check my inventory and how I'm doing so far. I mean, I used up all my apples because I was trying to save folks, but at least I have 7 reviver seeds. I'm prepared to probably beat up Groudon. Probably. Why is there smoke coming from that volcano, DM? Oh no, that's not smoke. That's steam from this... Oh, now I get an apple!
But can you still save the Sheldon?
Nope.
Also,
Rip.
wait, is that with you?
What?
I'm sorry, I need to try and get a closer look at a Pokemon that's with you.
Oh, the Pokemon that I have with me?
Yeah, what's that orange and that red and yellow one?
Oh, that's Solrock.
Okay. Ah, Gen 3.
Yeah,
Of
Gen...
course I wouldn't remember that one.
Oh wait, Dean, I take that back. We have 4 mangas that have officially been localized over here. The other 2 is an adaptation of Danganronpa 2 and an adaptation of Alchemist Girls.
Worth it. Cool.
Insanity has just joined the chat. Hello, Insanity. How are you doing today?
Yep, welcome back. Hope you're doing well.
Oh, that's not smoke. That's steam. Steam from the steamed shelters we're having.
Mmm, steam shelters.
That's a horrible thing to say, Dean.
Yeah.
Pokemon are animals. We cook them like in real life.
I just love how like all the mangas we got the logos over here just like they're just adaptations with one slight tweak in one of them.
Yeah, so have fun with that.
It's like, oh, I want the more interesting ones. Like there's apparently a gag one that's based off the first and second game that reverses the victim and murder roles from the class trials.
Yeah,
that sounds fun.
Yeah, because what's this about extended universe?
Yeah, I know, right?
Let's see. worn out and annoyed with Animal Crossing. Oh, well, sorry to hear about that.
Aw.
Yep.
I mean,
Grr.
it's that I'm a little bit burnt out of Animal Crossing myself, so.
That's why I took up farming.
You were burnt out of island life, so you bought a farm.
Yes.
I mean, that makes sense.
Yes.
Actually, it does.
Yes.
Oh, if you're ever curious, Dean, the four mangas have been licensed by Dark Horse.
Yeah, I know of Dark Horse.
Mm-hmm. Oh my god, not Viz Media for once, who takes control of everything with mangas here in
Yeah.
the West.
Gallows fried torchic. Oh god.
Why would you say that? I could use that. That actually sounds pretty good.
Now I want chicken. Fuck.
Hmm?
Oh, now I want chicken.
I mean, chicken is a very good thing to eat.
Yeah, I like chicken. I have some chicken, so I'll just go and eat chicken later. After the stream, I will celebrate with chicken.
Chicken!
Chicken.
Mmm, chicken.
Pet the chicken.
Pet the chicken, pet the chicken. Which I mean, wait, was Justin, was Sammy the chicken? Or was Justin the duck?
Oh, we're still talking about Stardew.
Yeah, Stardew. Sorry.
I was so confused for 1 second.
Yeah, no problem.
I think Justin was the duck.
Oh, yeah, that sounds about right.
And I think Sammy was... I don't think Sammy was any of the poop animals. No, wait. No, Sammy was the white chicken.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, now I remember.
And, Nelson and Zach were the brown chickens.
Yeah.
Jared was the first cow we got.
So good old Moo. Thanks for the milk, by the way.
Logan's the goat.
Bah.
Nah.
Because giraffe isn't an option.
Unfortunately. Gendo is another farm animal. I don't
Yeah,
know.
I think I made... Oh, what did I make Gendo? Did I make him the
I think
sheep? No, it wasn't the
No, Blaze
sheep.
was the sheep.
Yeah,
I think Gendo was another cow.
oh, yeah, probably.
We named another cow after a Astolfo.
Oh, right! The cow was named Astolfo, right?
Nah.
Jared was the parents.
Oh.
Yeah, that definitely happened.
We need to name a farm animal after who else do we need to name one after?
Thank you, emoji.
Yeah, who
Oh
else?
hey BB Gamer. Hey
Oh.
Ventus, how you doing?
Hey, Ventus, hope you're doing well. Yeah, I need an oranberry. Slowpoke tail. Yeah, that is a delicacy over at Johto, apparently. So much so, it's worth like 1 million poke.
We have 2 rabbits. Who did we name the rabbits after?
Yeah, you're right. We do have rabbits. I know that Ryan named one of them, but I don't remember what exactly. Well, I thought Ryan was in the chat earlier, actually. He would probably be helpful in answering that, considering he can pull up the game. Ryan. Gonna be reevaluated tomorrow because I'm much better. Well, that's really good to hear, man. Really hope that that checkup goes well.
Oh, that's right. Because of the last test results. Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm hoping you'll have better results.
Yeah, seriously.
And shit, I'm running low on everything.
Let's see. Also, I know we had 2 demonic chickens, but I know that we didn't actually name them after anything in particular.
Yeah, I think you just named... Didn't you name him Gus or something?
I named one of them Ted.
Oh, Ted.
And
Yeah, Ted.
I think I named the other one Nellie, and then shortly after, I realized that I missed the opportunity to name it Bill.
Wait, why Bill?
Bill and Ted.
Oh! Excellent!
Ah, excellent.
Excellent! I guess I'll bring them up if you want to, Ryan. Also, hey, Ryan. And hey, Vinny the Wolfist. Long time no see. Hope you're doing well.
Long time no see.
At Josiah.
Benny.
Josiah went, good lord, what is happening in there? A blizzard attack? A blizzard attack! At this time of year, at this time of day, in this part of the region, localized entirely within this volcano. Yes. May I see it? No.
Is that also a SpongeBob reference, and what episode is it referencing?
No, it's a Simpsons reference.
No wonder I wouldn't know it.
Yeah, it's steamed hams.
Steamed fucking why is that always the one whenever someone references The Simpsons why that's always the one that pops up?
Because it's funny.
Good enough.
That's my only answer. It's because it's funny.
The other meme that you'll likely see is just like, am I out of touch? No, it's the children who are wrong.
Nope, it's the children that are wrong.
That is so fucking relevant. It's not even funny.
It is. It is.
It looks like Jared disconnected.
Oh,
Whoa.
Jared DC'd?
Yep. Oh, welcome
And
back,
he's
Jared.
Oh, welcome back, Jared.
Welcome back. Maybe he's having a hard time with his mic.
Or connection issue. And also, hey, Flix.
Well, he's muted right now.
Ah.
Let's see. It's already been 14 days since I did the testing anyway, so I just want to get back to work. Well, let's make sure your test results actually turn up positively this time first, alright? So, I'm hoping the best for you.
That actually reminds me, I was actually following a doctor who actually had a quarantine because he had been tested positive for COVID for a little while. He actually tracked his symptoms throughout his entire diagnosis and updated it on Twitter.
Oh,
Oh.
Mm-hmm. He is doing okay. He's recovered and he went back to
alright. Oh, right, we named a sheep Wooloo.
Right, we named a sheep Wooloo.
Damn it, I should have named that sheep Bernadetta. Dang it.
Right, the rabbits were named Dan, and Dan with an extra N.
Dan and Dan.
Right.
Right.
I don't remember who came up with that idea.
Wasn't it Brian that did? Or maybe I jokingly remarked something about Dan.
Well, Ryan did say we have two Dans as the rabbits.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, so Dan and Dan.
Which I think might have been like a joke reference to the fact that my closest friend is named Dan and my fiance is also named Dan.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. I'm guessing that's what it was.
She's seen how many floors does this dungeon have?
A lot. It's huge. Thankfully it's not endgame dungeon, but it's big.
Oh, right. It was supposed to be a Dirty Dan reference.
Ah, alright. I'm Dirty Dan.
Dirty Dan.
I'm Dirty Dan.
Dirty Dan.
I'm Dirty Dan.
Dirty Dan.
I'm Dirty Dan.
Dirty Dan. Like hits repeatedly.
I'm Dirty Dan.
I'm Dirty Dan.
Which one of you fellers is the real Dirty Dan? I am? Hot wings. Okay, Pinhead Larry, now it's your turn.
Wasn't there like one episode where Patrick got like thrown like across the entire undersea area, and when SpongeBob asked if he was okay, he just randomly shouted Finland?
Oh yeah, that was in the Doodle Bob episode, and where where Doodle Bob threw a bowling ball at him. He's like, "Ah!" It hits him. Are you okay, Patrick? Finland!
I feel like that might be a bowling reference that I just am not aware of.
I don't know it either. I just found it funny. Like, I want to know what Finland has to do with bowling.
Please excuse me. Now I'm about to find out.
Yes, please. Oh, I found another fish.
Alright, phone, don't let me down. Finland and bowling.
If it just links to SpongeBob, I'm gonna be disappointed.
The only thing I can find is the Finnish Bowling Federation. Like, I can't find anything else.
Is bowling popular in Finland? I mean, that's the only other thing I can think of.
Bowling in Finland.
What was that?
Oh, she's just asking Siri, I guess.
I'm asking Google, yeah. Some of the countries where bowling is famous, both as a sport and entertainment, include England, the US, Finland, Australia, Sweden, Denmark, Canada, Germany, Colombia, and Korea.
I wonder why most Europe states, or states. I wonder why most Europe countries. Well, what
Europe
did
is
the FBF do?
Europe is a state.
Yeah, Europe is a Europe is the United States, everyone.
Where did bowling originate?
Hey, Nico, it's your cousin. Let's go bowling.
Well, that shoots my theory in the foot. I originally thought maybe the reason you screamed Finland was because Finland was where bowling originated, but no, it actually originates in Egypt. Flinders Petier discovered in the 1930s a collection of objects in a child's grave. Why a child's grave in Egypt that appeared to him to be used for a crude form of bowling? If he was correct, then bowling traces its ancestry to 3200 BC. Jeez, there's a lot of stuff out there that basically originates from like way back when.
Also, Dean, speaking of that, with ancient Egypt, I saw the new like Linkar episode, and I was like, oh, I haven't seen him this mad in a long time.
Oh boy, I need to watch that then.
It's called Heroes in Crisis. It's like after Secret Empire, just like it's like, oh, something more fun. Next time you're looking at Heroes in Crisis, just goes
Hey, Angie Linkara is funny, so.
It's good. It's good. I was like, oh, this is gonna be. This is gonna be interesting. It's an event comic that doesn't understand mental illness.
Oh no. That's a recipe for disaster. Also, I found another monster house.
It's also an event comic that loves to kill off more of Linkara's favorite team, the Teen Titans.
More of the Teen Titans? Bummer.
Including Hotspots.
Including, my Hotspot, he was cool.
Dean, you're not funny.
Stream's over, everyone. Alright, I guess I don't have to take, man, who don't I want to take with me? Oh, this Graveler's useless. Okay. Also, I found the title that said, that call I was bullied once. What? Because with Egypt, high-class burials can be summed up with, sure, why not?
Fuck it, why not?
Why not, indeed.
Why not?
I think the real question is, when will Linkar review some Tumblr comics?
some Tumblr comics.
I mean, considering that he's been kind of breaking the whole thing about like not reviewing certain comics, I don't know, maybe. I think he's even reviewed webcomics at a certain point.
I think he
made it a mantra that if the comic is making money, in his opinion, it's up to scrutiny.
Which makes sense. Because, I mean, it is making money, so, yeah, it's not exactly a passion project anymore.
Yeah, it doesn't exactly want to, shit on, like, like fan comics and shit that you can read for free.
Yeah, if you can read it for free, and also it's just made by someone who just did it for a hobby, then why scrutinize them for that?
Yeah. I mean, like, I don't completely think that, like, free content like that is immune from scrutiny, but it definitely could be treated with more kindness.
Yeah, so something like made for a haha review show like that, I mean, don't do that so you can poke fun at them. Do it for helping them out.
Lord knows we already have enough people making fun of, let's say, Sonichu. We don't need another.
Yeah, and plus Sonichu has just been, a lot of folks have gone over all that stuff anyways, so.
Sonichu is pretty harmless in hindsight.
It is, it's just to an extent just Chris Chan just kind of venting some of his anger and probably personal issues. Which at the end of the day, I mean, whatever, right?
That's a whole other rabbit hole.
Yeah, which you can find in a Down the Rabbit Hole video.
Heyo.
Fun fact, Freddy's Steak Burgers, Bangles, Pizza Hut, and White Castle were all founded in Wichita, Kansas.
Interesting. You know what? I like 3 of those things, so cool. Good on you, Kansas.
Which one?
Oh, Freddy's, Pizza Hut, and White Castle.
I don't think I've ever heard of a Freddy's Steak Burger before.
Freddy's is great, dude.
I'm gonna say I never had a White Castle before.
White Castle is like simple, like burgers. Like I found those in like some vending machines. It sounds like they're serviceable.
I'd probably like it more than Pizza Hut, that's for sure.
Probably, yeah.
I have had White Castle, like I think I've had White Castle once and it was okay, but the burgers that are like the frozen ones that you can heat up, they're awful in my opinion.
Yeah. I think they're just there for like, in case you need like a quick snack or something. Like they're not high art and stuff. Also, hey Jared.
What was that, Jared?
Never any.
Can you repeat that?
Well, he muted himself. I think he said something about like, we're not listening to him.
Oh.
And I mean, some of that was attributed to just the cutting in and out. So.
Yeah, Discord.
So, sorry about that, dude. It's... We should take Nelson to Freddy's? Yeah, we should. Freddy's is good stuff. I personally love Freddy's.
I can't find it for Greensburg, PA, so it's probably not in my... I know we have a Steak and Shake, and they're pretty good, but...
Yeah, there are certain burger places that I don't go, like, way too often for, well, obvious reasons.
Mm-hmm.
Can't have too much of a good thing, you know?
Yeah, I gotcha.
And also, burgers are, yeah, or fast food in general, so.
Yeah, like I think I heard that steak burgers are better than hamburgers, but I don't really know how the validity of that.
Yeah, I'm not too sure about that either, but I believe it, though. Freddy's FNAF. Now I want to what the fuck's this?
Oh.
DM, what's after Mystery Dungeon?
Shrugs.
Shrugs. I mean, there's a certain game that's free in August that I have been looking into. So, there's your hint for what the next one might be.
Game in August.
Or it's either August or it's already free. I'm not exactly certain. Either way, it's a free game on Xbox.
Oh, that one, I think.
Yeah.
Ah, okay.
So yeah. Also, I'll answer that question in a bit, Ryan. And you hear Logan? I don't see a Logan. He's hanging out with Nelson, doing the wrestles.
Yeah,
Yep.
there's no Logan in the chat tonight. It's just Dean, Zach, Jared, and I.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Stardew Valley. Yes, exactly. Stardew Valley. As if we weren't playing that like 100%. Like, we're playing that a lot of the time.
I actually just got back to that today to do a few rounds of it, and it was nice to get back into, honestly.
Yeah, after Samurai Adventures.
Samurai Adventures was a nice break from farming, I'll say that much, but I kind of miss farming, and I kind of want to make a new game because I want to romance Shane.
Totally fair. You know, that actually, I actually laughed a little bit because it's like, I've lived the samurai life. Now I want to retire and go farming. I don't know, I just found that a little funny.
Oh, plot twist for Ghost of Tsushima 2.
Winter sucks still. Winter always sucks. In farming games in general.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, by the way, Dean, I keep forgetting about this. But did you know that there was a Danganronpa mobile game called Danganronpa Ultimate Battle? It was like a card-based game.
Yeah, I think I heard about that actually.
It came out 2015, and apparently it was only available for 9 months before online servers were turned off.
God damn.
Yeah.
Well, it lasts longer than that Tales game that was also an online thing. It only lasted for a short time here in America.
Oof.
Bummer too. That was actually a kind of a good game.
Yeah, because just like I'm looking at these card arts, just like, ooh, these are some nice looking card arts.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's just like sometimes you get some really cool art, and then yeah, they just if it doesn't get any support, which is usually led from bad lack of advertising. Yeah, they just pull the servers because they said, failure.
And I was surprised that Danganronpa card game was only in Japan.
No surprise there.
Yeah, oh, I'm so surprised. Here's my surprised face.
This is me surprised, can you tell? Alright, let's see if I can get the deep sea floor. Sekiro is getting a boss rush mode, slight online thing, no death challenges that reward costumes. Why do I have 2 fishes? What? You can't have just one.
That is a good answer.
Alright, let's see if we can get that camp. So the one that I'm looking for is the undersea floor. Watch it be fucking expensive. Let's see. I don't see it. Oh, deep. It's 9,000.
Nah. What, 9,000?
There's no way that could be right. Well, I wasted an orb. I can't afford any of these. Or, I can afford one of these. Fine, I'll get Crater, but fuck, that's expensive. Games as a service is a fraud. I mean, Some can get also pretty bad when it comes to that.
I think it depends on the game, but a lot of them definitely.
Yeah, bummer too. Alright, well, that was a bust. Oh well, whatever. I couldn't keep my rockfish that could for some reason live here in the volcano.
8% alcohol volume. That explains why my vision is slightly skewed.
Are you drunk right now?
I don't know. Am I?
I mean, I can't answer for you.
You don't sound it.
Yay!
Yeah,
I did something for a change.
You sound fine, so...
I think tipsy is the better term, honestly.
Yeah.
We'll know if you're drunk if you slur your words.
Yeah.
Like, I don't actually feel very comfortable naturally when I get to that point where my vision starts to sort of, you know what I'm talking about, Dean, where it sort of starts to skew a little bit.
Yep.
So that's usually my stopping point, because I don't feel comfortable about the idea of actually getting drunk.
Yeah, I've done that like once before, and yeah, that was definitely a time. Well, then again, okay, I lie because you guys have seen me drunk.
Yes.
Rip DM. Yeah, I've gotten like really drunk before. BronyCon.
Dean drunk is fun.
Yeah.
I still think that the worst I've seen you was when you did that stream, that drinking stream.
Oh
Or
yeah.
something for St. Patrick's Day.
Yeah, that was a thing.
I think that's the worst that I've ever seen you. At least you were sober enough to remember to eat your goddamn sandwich, but still.
Yeah, I had my sandwich, so I didn't get a hangover, thank God. But holy crap, I remember that stream too. That was definitely something. I could barely both see straight and actually like stand up or sit up.
Yeah.
I think any more and I probably would have passed out on stream.
Oh, good thing that you didn't have any more.
Yeah, I don't want to imagine the idea of me getting, you know, passed out, like, on stream. You know what? This Onyx is actually, like, using up all my freaking Reviver seeds. So fuck it.
Fuck it.
Drunk M. Yep. And, heavy sandwich makes me strong. I mean, yeah, that's the thing that you should power through when getting drunk. Don't get drunk on an empty stomach. Don't.
It looks like Jared is having issues with Discord and his mic.
Oh, really?
Uh-huh.
Thanks, Discord.
Discord's great, you know. It's supposed to replace Skype.
Yeah, I was about to say that.
Yep. Well, let's see. Is he able to restart his PC or something?
That's usually the problem, what fixes your problem, right, Dean?
Yep, so...
Okay. That might be the thing that you have to do then, Jared. The mic is 1 inch from my damn face. This shit is going on for the past few weeks. Yeah, I've actually noticed that for some reason with Discord, when my mic is a certain distance away, it doesn't actually pick up my voice, period. And the AC and the fan on probably isn't helping with that. But it's like, my mic is literally on the stand that I use for when I'm on my drawing tablet, because if I push it any further, I actually notice that the bubble doesn't actually start to blink, which tells me that you guys can't hear me, or you can't hear me very well.
Yeah, that's sometimes been the case with me when it comes to, like, any Discord. Well, Discord's problems with me is that it doesn't detect my mic, which is weird when that happens.
And it's kind of weird because it's like, for a little while everything was fine, so I think it might have been an update that kind of that might have fucked something up in the background.
I've noticed something like that, yeah.
And Ryan, you're lying about never having problems with Discord movie night a few days ago.
Oof.
Well, then, yeah. Oh, yeah, actually, you're not wrong.
So oof.
Oof.
The oof.
Alright, so now we gotta beat up, well, Cole's best friend. Or arch enemy. That was Google Chrome? Yeah, Google Chrome, I think, was also that problem there. Yeah, wasn't it an update to Google Chrome that just decided, hey, you know what, I refuse to work?
Yeah.
Discord, we're howling at the moon. Discord can be... That was good.
I understood that reference.
I understood that reference.
It's kind of a shame, really, because Discord has all of these features that, in my opinion, make it overall better than Skype. Like, I honestly think that the video sharing is infinitely better than Skype's is, as well as the way you can organize your, like, groups and stuff. But there's always other little problems that just hinder it.
And multiple chats is always good, too.
Yeah, okay, admittedly Skype had the same thing, but it was much easier to organize it's much easier to organize your chats in Discord.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I think that was the thing. It's just that the call part is usually the problem.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Also, who likes a giant earthly beast that you gotta deal with as a fucking boss?
I do.
I don't.
Yeah, but this intro is actually kind of cool. Alright, we're not going down without a fight. Let's let two babies take care of a giant motherfucking continent.
Huh.
Alright, let's take care of this bitch.
Take care of this sucker.
Alright, who's up for an all-out attack? And also, oh. Alright, this thing does something dumb in terms of, like, the frickin' message in order to actually be an epic boss fight.
What's
Hey,
that?
cool.
It swaps everyone's locations.
Oh.
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 Anyway, I'm going to run to the bathroom very quickly, and I'm going to get myself some water, too.
Okay, okay.
Okie dokie.
Okay.
Don't worry, we'll take care of your best friend for you. No. Soul Rock is fucking cannon fodder. Battle Hymn of the Soul starts playing. Well, what I like about these boss fights is that they actually do feel climactic, considering that this is a big motherfucker.
Big boy.
Yep. And they actually scaled up the HP so that it's not like you're dealing with regular numbers here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's stupid. I don't know why moving everyone around so often is a good idea. It's just kind of a thing, I guess, to just arc the boss fight in a way. I don't think it's that intrusive. It's just, yeah, you know, it's a thing. Just wait until the post-game version of this boss fight.
Welcome back, Cheer.
Relicanth died. It don't matter.
Hi.
Hey, Jared.
Hi, hey! You're coming so much clearer.
Yeah, we can hear you.
It's just like an issue I've had with every stream I've been in for the past 2 weeks. It's like, everybody can barely hear me, or I feel like every time I say something, it doesn't get across, and then someone repeats the exact same thing 2 minutes later.
Yikes.
Oh.
And I'm just sitting there, it was like, I just fucking said that, you idiot! I hate this site.
Yeah, and, well, that's just how Discord kinda just goes.
Mm-hmm. It only happens during streams. Never does it happen during casual calls.
Yeah, that sucks.
You know, I had to turn off, like, I reset my computer, I turned off every fan in my air conditioner, so now it's hot and uncomfortable in here now.
Oh.
I'm no longer in kissing distance with my mic.
Yeah, and you're coming in pretty clear, so you're good there.
Well, that's way better.
Yep.
Oh, I hear Jared.
Yeah, we
So,
have Jared's alive, and also Discord doesn't hate him right now.
Right now, anyway.
Did you change something?
I restarted my computer. I turned off, like, 3 of my fans and my air conditioner. So I'm kind of roasting in here, but whatever.
Ouch. Also, Cole, we beat up Groudon.
I can't find my drawing glove. Shit. I'm gonna go find my drawing glove.
Oh, okay. I guess you could say Discord is chaotic. That feels way too appropriate. That it almost hurts. DM actually survived. Yeah, honestly, I'm surprised that I didn't die as much in this one.
Resisting the urge to time out Nether for that terrible pun.
Alright, well, we defeated Groudon. Woohoo. Wait for the post-game version of the fight. Then he's fucking scary.
No.
Well, he was actually still kind of scary there, You know what? I'm surprised he didn't use Earth Power in this. Wait, when did Charizard and Tyranitar get there? I think they were knocked out. Maybe.
By the way, Cole, you want to see something cursed?
You already shared something, so you might as well attribute to that.
Okay. Okay.
Uh-oh. What did I start?
I just remembered the worst that I have ever been drunk, and I hate that I remembered this now, because I know Dean and Zach remember it too.
Oh.
It was when the 4 of us, because Nelson was included in this, we decided we were watching... we were going to watch the Sony press conference, or the Square Enix one.
Oh!
Yeah. And, like, if I recall correctly, I think it was either the Bethesda or the one before it was so bad that we needed a drink. And I put too much, and I decided to make myself a, I don't remember what it was called, but it has cranberry juice in it, and I put too much vodka in it. And I knew right away that I did, but I drank it anyway.
Oh.
Oh, right, I remember that.
I remember now.
I had said that I'd fuck Tifa.
Oh, yeah! Now I remember.
When you said that, we're just like, oh?
Huh? It's like we expected me to say that, but alright.
Yeah. And that is why, that is why I never get that drunk again.
But I mean, there is no lie in that statement.
There is truth to that. Tifa is very much a wanted woman among all genders.
Yep.
Mhm.
I usually
And
name
yes,
my king
I have been drunk. It is one of the few times it has ever happened.
Yep.
I mean, she is hot AF.
Hot AF, indeed. I need to beat the remake at some point.
By the way, Cole, I just sent a cursed image in the chat, in Jared's chat.
Should I look? Already looking. I'm already looking. Let's see. Oh!
What is this horrible abomination that threatens to... What?
You can tell the immediate moment in where we just see the image.
I looked at the wrong image. I looked at the one of Popolio or whatever the Poplio. Freaking bleach. And now I just looked up at the top and I'm like, can I have some of that bleach?
Yeah, I would like put it in my brain actually. I don't want to drink it.
Why does Kokichi... Why?
Yeah, why?
I found out Google Images.
Of course it's fucking Google.
Anything else?
Yeah.
By the way, Dean, look at the picture. Look at the picture above that. That above that. That's what that's the crossover. That's what they look like in that crossover game, like DND.
Okay, I can take Monokuma, but I can't take the others. I just can't. No. They look like from a bad 3D game.
Oof.
Oh, great, my phone's ringing.
Work.
Alright, sorry about that.
Work.
Nah, it wasn't work, it was my old man. It's fucking 10, by the way. Yay, we did it! We beat the Groudon, but that's not the final boss.
Though speaking of Danganronpa, hey guys, here's some donuts.
Do you have any jelly donuts?
Donuts?
Yes, donuts.
Are they jelly-filled donuts?
Are they cream filled?
They look so delicious.
You have any Bavarian cream-filled donuts?
Wait, Bavarian cream?
Do you have any cinnamon rolls?
Ooh, cinnamon rolls are good.
Mmm.
Fuck, I'm hungry.
You have any
I just
apple
ate.
fritters?
And guys, have some more donuts, and this is literally the highest quality picture I could find. It's a bit small.
Do you have any bear claws?
No, I don't have any bear claws.
Wait a minute, I'll go check. No, we're out of bear claws.
I haven't had a donut in so long.
I felt the same way earlier this year, actually. I just, like, I hadn't had a donut for a good while, then I had a donut, and I was like, yeah, this is good.
Mmm, it's some good shit.
You got any Bismarcks?
This is good. I'm never eating it again.
I don't want to eat this again, because, you know,
Yeah.
this is kind of unhealthy.
By the way, guys, I found this picture of Saiga that's from the card game. I'm just like, why is she like that?
Should I? No.
Might be a spoiler. Probably better
No,
not.
it's not a spoiler, but what? I like honey dipping and chocolate dip donuts.
What?
Why is she posed like that, you mean?
Why is there
Yeah.
chains and why?
Yeah, why is there chains?
Idols, Japan, Pegasus Jason. I'm sure we have an answer to that.
There's probably some kind of answer to that.
Yeah, reading the typing. Yes.
You aren't wrong, Jared. You aren't wrong. Even blowing them up through, even trying to blow them up like I did, I can't read them. But they're also in Japanese, so that probably is.
I can't read it anyways.
Yeah, can't read it anyways. I just want you guys to see, like, you know, the character pictures.
Yep. Also, here comes a falling star.
Fix those.
Holy shit, that looks like the fucking moon.
What, Cole?
You gotta find bigger pics though, dude, because I still
That-
don't see it.
I'm gonna be honest, Cole. I'm no joke. That was the only picture I could find.
Oof.
Yep.
Yeah. So I cannot find a picture any bigger than that. That was like the only one I could find.
Oh, bummer. Oh, bummer.
Okay, like
You guys were asking about the chains. I could explain that in one picture.
Oh, great.
I'm almost scared to find out, but do it. Yes, exactly.
Oh crap, someone get Bruce Willis. Well, I don't want to miss a thing.
I am looking at an image of Scott the Woz next to an HD TV that just has porn. Word.
Oh, and I can actually hear that image.
I know what video that's from.
I do too.
Which one is it from? I forgot.
I think it's from the ESRB is irrelevant video.
Yep.
Because he was
Watch that
talking about he's talking about the AO rating, and it's just like it's often meant for Grand Theft Auto San Andreas and
Porn.
because AO is given for porn. It's been barely
yes.
used though.
Yeah, because a lot of stuff on Steam is unrated, and a lot of it is porn.
I actually remember back when I was a kid renting N64 games at our local video store. I actually did find 1 or 2 games there that was rated for adults.
Oh,
Wait,
really?
serious?
Yeah.
Those are rare, dude.
Holy shit! Like, most regular retailers don't even carry that stuff.
Yeah, for
Which-
obvious
which-
reasons.
Yeah, which is why companies always tend to always try to avoid the AO rating.
Yep, because they don't sell, and well, retailers don't want to sell them.
When it comes to like the AO ratings, one of the only things that comes to my mind is the PC version of Manhunt 2, which is rated AO.
Yeah, and I think the original release of San Andreas.
Actually, the original release of San Andreas was rated M, but because of stuff that modders were able to either restore, put in, or find, I don't exactly remember the details, it had to be re-rated.
Right.
I remember this actually because my cousin, who was quite honestly, because he's only a year younger than I am, was actually too young to be playing that game to begin with. When his parents found out about it, they tried to return the game to GameStop, and they couldn't actually take it because of the rating change. It was
Ooh.
apparently bounced out of the system.
Wow. Alright, so who's ready for the last adventure?
Yeah, it's just like the elusive. It's like the elusive EC and AO rating.
Yeah, which I think they retired EC, actually.
EC, actually, I think EC is still around, but it's like used for only like the most minimal like children's games. But the K through A rating was retired and replaced with the E rating.
Which makes sense.
Which honestly I prefer.
Yeah. And, yep, the hot coffee mod.
I was about to look up what was the rating for the Atari games like Custer's Revenge, because there were porn games for the Atari, but I forgot that the the rating system wasn't made back then.
Yep, it was
What?
before Night Trap.
Yeah,
And Custer's Revenge.
Yeah,
It's
that one.
just like games that attribute to the AO rating. It's like Mortal Kombat, the shooting game, and Night Trap of all games.
Night Trap.
So, two things. First off, I love how a lot of people I know will complain about games not being rated when the ESRB rating is actually more easy to find than the actual film ratings, the MPAA ratings.
Mhm.
Two, if you look at the description for Persona 3 Portable for what is in the game, you can kind of just tell that they couldn't decide if they wanted to give it an AO or an M rating, because there's a lot of nudity and nudity because of the personas.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, I'm sure.
Lamia says hi and may or may not have visible nipples in her artwork.
Lamia, oh.
Gene, I'm sure you remember this from Scott the Waz's video on the ESRB. It's just like season anime game that's very It's like, oh, guys, society finally accepts us. Damn, it was a misprint.
Oh, yeah, that one. Galgun, I think it was. Yeah, Galgun 2, which, yeah, that deserves an M rating.
It's like season on it. It's just like, guys, society finally accepts us. Like, damn it was a misprint.
Uh-huh. I know that game. I do.
And it has you. Silently judging, but not really.
Just, thanks.
What? Judging you at this point.
Silently judging. Our
But not. Oh. There goes that lightheadedness from the alcohol.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
With a little nudity. I mean, yeah, there's some nudity in friggin' Persona. Also, Ice
Yeah.
Beam is something that I really want to learn, but I don't know if I want to get rid of any of those.
Hey guys, you can also blame Mara.
Yeah.
Put into context, characters in Persona are usually dressed perfectly fine, but because the personas themselves are based off of mythological creatures, are usually, with some exception, usually based off of actual mythology, those characters, particularly the female personas, with the exception of the obviously male Narcissus, typically have some degree of nudity attached to them.
Yep.
Like,
Eh.
Lamia is topless. Sybil is completely naked. You just can't notice it. You just usually don't notice it because her body is painted blue. Lilim is naked.
Uh-huh. Yep.
Isn't there also a persona that's just like completely covered in paint?
That was Sybil.
Yeah, I think
There
that's
might-
Sibylle, yeah.
There might be another one though. No, Amino Uzani is actually pretty decent. So is Isis.
Amino Uzune? Yeah, they're clothed.
Yeah, so is Gabrielle. But Gabrielle, whether they're male, female, or both is up to debate. We're not going to get into that.
And, well, even talking about outfits, a lot of them can be provocative. I mean, Angel.
Actually, fun fact. Apparently, someone actually noticed that Angel and Succubus might actually be the same demon.
So I can be
Oh.
your angel or your devil.
Exactly.
Huh?
Like Catherine.
Nice.
Nice. Ironically enough, Succubus's leotard actually results in her being more clothed than Angel was.
Which is fucking funny. And
And
this is why the law path isn't exactly that great.
Also, obviously we need to point this out, but there is in fact a persona that is a giant green bulging
Yeah.
riding on a golden chariot.
Hi, Mara.
Yep.
But yeah, but in all seriousness, it's not obvious on the model, but I actually did notice in P3P on Lilim's artwork that you actually can see a visible nipple on her work. Like, it is a little bit to a point where the hair is partially obscuring it, but it is in fact there.
And also have a good night, Flicks, and also what?
Thank God. But yeah, like, to put it simply, Devastator, like, visible nipples and stuff like that, visible nipples, like, Mara, too much swearing, because I'll be honest with you, if it weren't for Mara and Kanji's language, Persona 4 could probably have gotten away with a T rating.
Which it has for the fighting game spin-off.
I was gonna say, here's a fun fact. In Australia, the Persona games have always been a T rating over there.
Oh, really?
And in Japan, from what I understand, they're also rated for teenagers too.
I guess they could have just taken it more.
Taken it.
Oof. Oh. Wrong choice of words there.
But yeah, it's like, at least in the West, like, I think like things like Mara's existence, Lilim having that little exposure on her character art, because I know that 3, 4, and P3P they use the concept art for the demons, not the actual models when you were viewing them in like your persona list and stuff like that, which was really weird to go back to after playing 5 and then going back to Golden.
Yeah, because I think Golden just has like the regular art, if I believe, instead of it being 3D models.
Yeah, P3, P3P, 4, Golden, etc. They all use the actual artwork. 5 uses the actual models, probably because now we're at a point where they actually have the fidelity to allow you to do that.
Yep.
And you can rotate them.
Mm-hmm. So you can analyze those models. That folks worked pretty well on, actually. And also, yes. Oh. Did we hit lewd quota? Thanks, Cole.
What?
Thanks, Cole.
But anyway, the point is that apparently the description for the ESRB for Persona 3 Portable describes is so detailed regarding these little points that some people think that game might have almost gotten an AO rating if it weren't for the fact that these were temporary monsters that you can just replace with other ones.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Also,
It's
wow.
like-
It's like what?
What?
It's like what?
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 I'll be.
I heard
Hey, oh, okay. I saw an opening and I took it.
Nice.
that alcohol was good. I think I am drunk.
I think I am.
Uh-oh. Yep.
Well, cool. That depends if you'll remember this the next morning.
No, I probably will. I'm drunk enough that I am loose, but I'm not wasted to the point where I won't remember this conversation.
So you won't remember the stream in the morning is what you're telling.
Bear in mind that I was sober for one of your streams one time, but I was also so tired that I just didn't remember any of it.
Yeah, see the Sonic Adventure 2 stream that we did. That's a great example.
By the way, cool. I keep meaning to say this from a while ago. You're talking about the smaller pictures. I was just like, that was the only picture I could find. That was that big. That's the only one I could find.
Yeah, well, that was all you can do.
You tried.
You tried.
Yeah.
I'll put that Bart Simpson gif right there.
Cause I know it's the most infuriating part on the actual like Danganronpa wiki. Like the pre-image for it, yeah, is like normal size. But when you like open the link in another tab, that's when it goes to the small size.
I see.
That
Yep.
kind of sucks.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, well, it is what it is. Oh, you know what? It's funny. I said I see, and then when you said that, Cole, it's like Siri just said, "That's what I thought."
Dean, I'm way ahead of you.
Uh-oh. And also, I remember this from like the last time that we streamed this. Remember that plot point where apparently my character had willingly like let go of their own memory in order to prove themselves that they can save the world?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that's still here, so.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Yep.
You were an asshole trainer, but you thought that you could save the world.
Yeah, so you know what? I want to forget everything that I had from my previous life and just say, you know what? Fuck it. I'm going to see if I can save the world. And also, I will leave my friends because, yes.
By the way, guys, everyone
The
seems.
entire stream, I've been trying to redraw the box art for Ghost of Tsushima because Jin is very easy on the eyes, and I found his face model and voice actor, and Daisuke Tsuchi, I think his name is really hot.
Oh.
Oh.
Yep. Cold shrunk.
Be quiet.
Just wait until that redraw, he'll have massive pecs.
No, I can't. In all seriousness, though, I do actually need to work on my face and body anatomy, which is part of the reason why I'm actually trying to draw this, because I need to work on that.
Yep.
Because my heads are usually too big and my bodies are too small, and that applies to this too, but I kind of don't care, because large heads are... I grew up on Code Lyoko, what do you expect?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, large heads and big foreheads. Thanks, Yumi. I guess what?
Thanks, Edelgard.
Oh.
Edelgard also has a noticeably prominent forehead.
Yeah.
Just like Haru.
Haru also has a big forehead, so...
But guys, you ever want to see Makoto with a popsicle? Well, there you go. Or dropping a popsicle.
I guess DMs forgot some of the original game. I mean, some details I definitely had forgotten. Yeah, like the fact that some of the Pokemon actually legit attack you during the fugitive arc. So yeah, that was definitely a thing.
Again, can still hardly see it.
I know. I just get from the wiki page.
Peanuts is responsible for that too. Wait, Peanuts is responsible for what? I grew up on Looney Tunes and Animaniacs. Oh, I grew up with SpongeBob. That's why with the thing that we did before.
I grew up on Pokemon, and now I can't stop making puns.
Yep. Yay, Pokemon. Oh.
And do you ever think that Ash's mom is hot?
Yeah.
He is.
She is.
She is, yo.
Yeah, there she is.
Yeah, Delia's hot.
Yeah.
I thought it was Delilah.
Is it, it started
I
with a
don't-
D.
Wait,
Yeah,
what?
Dahlia.
Yeah. And there goes Discord again.
No, I heard you fine on that one.
Yeah, we can
Oh.
hear you.
Oh,
We just
no,
couldn't tell about the name for Delilah.
Well, yeah, I said it, and then you guys went over the name again.
Oof.
Oh.
Hey guys, I think Discord sucks.
It does.
I grew up on Power Rangers. I watched VHSs of those episodes.
Same. I think Johnny Young Bosch was actually in the Mighty Morphin Power Ranger series.
Yep, Johnny Young
Yeah.
Bosch. He was definitely part of it. A Blue Ranger, I believe.
I thought it was the Black Ranger.
Probably. I can't remember.
I think he was the Blue Ranger, but I'll do a quick check.
This is what Google was made for.
Unless someone in the chat wants to clarify faster than I can type.
Hey, Magnemites.
Magnemite.
Hey, Shift Treat. Yep. And now everyone is encouraging me to go to the sky. Because now we get to beat up Rayquaza. Oh, Black Ranger? Oh, okay. Remember when they had Saturday morning cartoons? Yes.
Hey, do you know who also loves Saturday morning cartoons?
Woo.
Mew. That's one of her likes in her profile.
Oh, right, Mew.
That's one of her likes cartoons.
Oh, so Johnny Young Bosch was the Black Ranger? Who was Blue then? He was a frog. Oof.
Oh.
Oh, I remember that.
Oh, right!
Ad-libbed that line.
He did? Oh,
Apparently he ad-libbed that line.
wow. That was good then. The Mighty Morphing Black Ranger is the new voice of Broly. Hope he can pull it off. Wait, seriously? But Johnny Young Bosch voices Broly?
Yep.
Well then.
I think I'll be fine.
Yeah.
I mean, all it requires is a bunch of yelling and screaming.
Okay, so he'll use this Ratatosk voice.
I'm up to right now.
Hmm.
Well, cool.
That actually does make me wonder what Vic Mignogna is up to right now.
Yeah, what is he up to? After all that stuff that was going on with him.
Yeah.
No shit.
I mean, not for nothing, he's a decent voice actor, so...
Mhm.
Alright, so
time
time to
to
pull up all the stops because, yeah, this final dungeon is also pretty brutal. What do I need? I'll probably bring some apples along with me just in case I... Oh wait, I can't recruit anyone! Well, the stuff is going on. Yeah, so there's that. I mean, I haven't heard anything about the allegations for like a good long while now.
I haven't either, actually. So I'm not actually completely certain what's going on right now.
Alright, so let's buff up everyone just to make sure that everyone's okay for the final dungeon, because we can't recruit anyone in this one.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. He hasn't done anything since early 2019.
Oh, wow.
Well, yeah.
What did he do last? What is it? The Dragon Ball Super Broly movie?
It was either that, or a season 2, episode 2 only episode of the Morse Monocan. It was from January to March 2019, so yeah, early.
Yeah, I think he was replaced in that, if I recall correctly.
Wasn't there something else that he was replaced in that everyone got kind of peeved over?
Ruby.
Oh,
Yeah, Ruby. He was replaced in Ruby. I believe that the person who replaced him in Ruby was a guy who he didn't replace him as Brawly, but I think he replaced him as in something else.
Oh.
What's his name? Crow.
Oh,
Yeah, Crow.
okay. Yeah, he was in Ruby. Wait, which character in Ruby? Is he some character from a season that isn't 2?
Yeah, Crow Branwen, who was mentioned a little bit in season 1 and 2, but doesn't actually appear until season 3.
Ah, okay, so past my time. I am far
Yeah.
behind.
You are very far behind.
They're like at, what, season 7 or something?
Yeah.
Fuck.
I think we're moving to season 8 soon, so let me take a quick look.
Well, fuck, I am way behind, so...
Yeah, well, to make you feel any better, the episodes are still pretty short.
Oh, yeah, so there. And they're all movies at this point.
Let's see if I can find... There we are. Jason Liebrecht.
Alright.
Which is a name that sounds familiar to me, but I don't know exactly where... Fuck, he looks like Rick Grimes.
Wow.
He looks like a younger version of Rick Grimes.
Wait, please share.
And just to confirm this, starting in Dragon Ball Fighters, Broly is voiced by Jiang Yang Bosch.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
And Ruby kind of went downhill after season 2 or season 3. Well, I can't confirm nor deny that statement because I haven't watched a single episode after season 2 and part of season 3.
I disagree with that statement.
Well, you guys say that it does get better. So.
Season 3 was fine. Season 4 was slow but pretty good. Season 5 has problems. Season 6 is actually really good for the first half of it, and then suddenly realizes it does not know what it's doing for the second half, but it has one really good scene.
Alright.
I'm very on the fence for it. Dan loves it regardless of quality. I'll just say that right here now, so I always watch it with him. But he loves it to pieces. In my opinion, it has problems, but it's very good content.
I can't remember. What did I stop at? Was it 4 or 5?
We were halfway through season 5 when we stopped watching for reasons I don't quite remember.
I remember. I remember always saw it. I believe you're burnt out from Ruby.
Right, because I had watched season 6, and then I had binge watched the entirety of seasons 1 through 6 again shortly afterward. And then we started watching it.
Ouch. So that, you had to watch that like twice then.
Yeah. And then I remembered, oh yeah, season 5's kinda... I mean, it's better if you watch it back to back to back to back. But season 5 is slow.
I'll just say this, Cole. When we do get back to Ruby, I'll start from the start of Volume 5. Because we were at...
Perfectly fine with me. Mm-hmm. Also, we need to watch Genlock because it's only 8 episodes long. Every episode.
Okay, that's good. I'll try not to fall asleep during this dungeon. Then again, we're not close to 3 in the morning. Alright, that's right. You were along for the ride for that one, and I think you did fall asleep on Mike.
So this is the final dungeon?
This is the final dungeon of the main story. Yep. So we got... who's ready for 35 floors of pain?
Oh.
Or 40.
I'll say this, Cole. Volume 3's opening theme is like the best. Oh no, not Volume 3. Volume 2's opening theme.
Oh, Volume 2's opening theme is fucking incredible.
Mm-hmm.
I think I really do like Volume 4's opening theme too. I don't remember Volume 5's. Volume 6's is pretty generic, but it definitely does. It does a good job of showing exactly how much Team Ruby, the team involved with Ruby Innovation, is stepping up their game.
And you said Volume 3's theme is your least favorite.
Volume 3's theme is my least favorite because it's way too loud.
And I feel like I should say this. I also really like Volume 1's theme as well.
Volume 1's theme is classic. Volume 2's though is probably my personal favorite.
Same. The first two volumes themes, they're my favorites.
I'm actually genuinely curious if Volume 8 is actually going to come out this year or not, given everything.
Yeah.
Everything.
Yeah.
But
I guess we'll see.
I have a feeling it might come out next year.
from what I heard, both Volumes 8 and 9 are apparently being developed more closely back to back than Volumes 1 through 7 were. So I'm guessing that the intent is for them to heavily follow up on each other. Because normally with Ruby's other volumes, there is a bit of a time skip period, but Volume 8 is supposed to happen directly after Volume 7.
Oh shit.
Yep, and yes, Ventus of the Wind, I do plan on going through it all. It's the final dungeon, and I said that we will try and beat this today. So, hey, we're going for it.
Wants to finish it now.
Yep.
Okay, so according to the fandom wiki, the writing process for Volume 8 concluded on April 8th of this year, and animation actually started in March.
Cool. I'm trying to remember. Was there a time skip after Volume 4?
Yeah, there was. There's
Okay.
actually a noticeable time skip for Volume 4 because Volume 3 ends in winter.
Oh, right.
Because they were traveling on foot.
And was there a time skip for Volume after Volume 4? You know, before Volume 5?
Volume
BRB.
5. Okay. Volume 5 begins almost after Volume 4. If I recall, because for Volume 5, Crow had already recovered from being basically almost killed by Tyrion.
Oh,
Okay.
spoiler.
Game because he's so best villain in the show because he's just so batshit insane. I think there's probably a couple of weeks after, and I know that Volume 6 begins probably a couple of days after Volume 5.
I was about to say, Cole, be careful when it comes to spoilers.
I'm not gonna say anything too obvious.
Okay.
So, alright, final dungeon. Let's freaking do this.
Was just like for a moment, I thought you did say something spoilery to the chat.
It doesn't fucking matter at this point.
Okay.
5 hours later, DM is still in the dungeon. Well, we'll have to see about that. Sammy can unfortunately try and help me out in this. In fact, I don't know what happened to her, actually.
She said that she was pretty late. It could be that she could be watching the stream, actually. And Sammy, if you are, hi, I love you. But she could also just be really tired. Because I think she said she wouldn't be home until at least 11 o'clock.
Yeah, I think she mentioned something to that degree, which, I mean, yeah, it's past the...
Wait. I just noticed this. Why is the words gratuitous educational content in the top left corner of your screen?
Because there was some educational content that happened.
Hey guys, Pokemon's educational.
Yep.
I mean, E.
You got your education fix, guys.
Okay, since we're in Sky Tower, I'm actually gonna pay homage to the original stream. I'm booting up my 3DS and playing Echoes.
Oh. Fitting.
Because that's what Sammy did last time.
But yeah, cool. You said Volume 5 only takes place a few weeks afterwards, right?
This takes place at least a week afterward, considering, well, Crow.
Mm-hmm.
I know that Volume 6, I think, probably takes a week or two after Volume 5, and Volume 7 basically picks up right where Volume 6 left off.
Ah.
And I know that Volume 8 is going to pick up where Volume 7 left off because of, well, the way it ended, which I can't tell you.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of games are technically educational. I mean, you're not wrong exactly.
I mean, thanks to Ghost of Tsushima, I learned through indirectly, whether I wanted to or not, how historically inaccurate it is.
I mean, that's kind of how, I guess, some things go.
But yeah, like, so apparently there are a couple of things in Ghost of Tsushima that are historically accurate, like the fact that the island of Tsushima was in fact invaded by the Mongols. Twice, actually.
Oh.
So wait, is this
Yep.
the first time or the second time or the mythical fourth time?
This is the first, actually.
I skipped third, didn't I?
Skipped. Are you sure you're not the one who's drunk, Dean?
Sleep drunk, how about that?
Drunk is the best drunk.
Yay!
You were drunk.
I love
I mean, sleep drunk. Sleep drunk is when you get really horny.
I've never gotten drunk before, Zach.
Sleep
No,
drunk.
no. I mean, I sleep drunk. It's like because that's happened to me before. Where it's just like I feel so tired, but just like I say I'm drinking and everything, but I feel sleep drunk.
You get tired and then you get horny.
There is no wrong. There is truth to that statement.
Yep.
My microphone keeps falling over.
Oof.
Okay, let's see. In May, Rooster Teeth announced a collaboration with Wholesale University, which is, and if I recall correctly, that's an online university for teaching people how to make video games. Actually,
Believe so, yeah.
but I think they also do stuff for animation too. Either way,
Why would China get angry? Weren't they also invaded?
the mic keeps falling over. There's no release date for Ruby Volume 8 yet.
Okay.
Because
But yeah, cool.
the reason, yeah, actually, if I recall. Oh, I think I remember. I think I know partially why China might have been mad. I think it's because there is still a large population of Mongolian people that live in China.
Oh, alright.
Yeah. Ironically enough, even though, and the thing is that apparently Chinese and Koreans, because I think at one point South Korea had been conquered as well, they had been conscripted into the Mongolian army, or at least those who in territories that actually peacefully surrendered were conscripted into the Mongolian army. But Ghost of Tsushima doesn't actually portray any of members of the Mongolian army as being Chinese or Korean. It's just Mongols themselves. You could probably take a guess and assume that some of the lower ranked foot soldiers are probably intended to be Chinese people, but all of the voice acting is Mongolian. Accurately translated Mongolian, apparently.
Oh, so they got that part right.
Yeah.
Oh.
So, go education, right?
Yeah, at least from what I've heard, it's all accurately translated Mongolian. And it's so weird seeing this accusation being brought up, things like racism, cultural appropriation, etc., etc. But then you actually sit back and notice exactly how much research they put into it, and it's like, if this was supposed to be from a place of actual harm, they wouldn't go out of their way to portray the genuine aesthetic of Akira Kurosawa's films, up into including the theming, because apparently Akira Kurosawa's films were heavy on the deconstruction of the samurai and their code of honor, or the accuracy for the Mongolian language, or the fact that they went out of their way and got an actual Japanese dub in order to continue that feeling.
Yeah, which was surprising to me that they went to all that effort.
Mm-hmm. And that effort has paid off because the game sold out completely in Japan. Recently, the director for the Yakuza games expressed amazement that a Western development studio would put so much heart and get so much information about the culture so accurately in a game like Ghost of Tsushima.
Yeah, and I'm genuinely surprised by that because, well, also over here, I could barely find a copy myself.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, it's like the game is built with a lot of heart surrounding it. Yeah, it has its historical discrepancies, but the developers of the game have openly admitted that their intention was basically this is supposed to be Seven Samurai, the game, taking place in 500 years beforehand, and they succeeded on that front, and I don't think there's anything wrong with praising them for that.
Yeah, but at least they tried, and it certainly succeeded, so... I mean, it definitely worked out for them in the long run, anyways.
Oh, definitely.
I can't wait to get back to Ruby with you one of these days.
What's Ruby, Zach?
What is Ruby?
Oh.
I'm kidding. But yeah, I wanna...
One game.
What was that, Jared?
It's a Pokemon game.
Ah, yes, it is.
Oh my god.
Yep.
What were you saying, Cole?
Yeah, I want to get back to it too, actually. I just cleared out some stuff, and I definitely do want to get back to it. Ruby is like that one show that, I'll be honest with you, it's not one of the better shows I've watched. It's arguably one of the worst written.
Oh.
But I love it at the same time, just because it's just so much fun to watch.
I'm probably gonna rewatch the.
This isn't me saying, oh, like seasons 1 and 2 are great, and 1 and 2 were great, whereas seasons 3 through 7 were crap. No, even season 1 and 2 have their terrible points. In fact, I'd argue season 1 is actually pretty awful in hindsight regarding pretty much everything.
I mean,
but
first season
that
syndrome.
That rough animation.
But also the time of the episodes and stuff really doesn't benefit a show like Ruby. So it's like, yeah.
I'll say it's cool.
I'm not one of those people who's going to be like, oh, the show is a masterpiece when Monty was live. No, the show had its problems, even when Monty was around.
I'll just say it's cool. I'm probably gonna rewatch the first 4 volumes just to refresh my memory.
And you are free to fucking do that.
Because just like I'm actually trying to remember what happens in volume 4. I was just like, wait, what's the volume 4 or volume 5 where I stopped?
It was halfway through volume 5.
Okay.
I need to go to the bathroom. I will be right back.
Alrighty.
I can finally answer your question about my Chikorito run I was doing.
Oh yeah, how's that going?
I'll be right back as well.
I have 4 badges, and I'm at level 41.
Ah, alright. 4 badges, level 41, yeah, so you're just beating Morty.
Yeah.
Which, wasn't that like a considerable wall? Aside from, Bugsy?
See, was definitely the bigger wall. I don't think I had a terrible time with...
You know, Sky
Morty.
Tower has 25 main floors with 8 peak.
Holy fuck!
Oh, you're here.
Yeah, I finally came home. I've been having so much go on today. I got offered my CA job, but if I take it, I have to move in within the next 4 days!
4 days.
Sky Tower does have 25 main floors with 8 peak. Just wanted to let you know.
Oh, okay. So it was around 30 in that ballpark.
Just in time, too, for Sky Tower.
Oh no, I saw that DM was streaming, and so I watched for a couple seconds to see where he was, and then I looked it up and found all the stuff.
Alright.
Hello, stream. I popped in randomly because I finally came home.
Hooray for arriving home.
Say that again.
Yeah. Home is good.
So,
So, how you doing, Sammy?
pretty good, like I just said. my RD called me today and was like, "Hey, so there's a CA opening for Melton Hall, which has communal showers and shit, but we'll figure all that shit out."
Okay.
But she's like, "If you want the job, like, you can have it." And I told her, like, let me go home and talk to my family, and I'll call her back tomorrow. Because that would mean I need to get a mini fridge and, like, microwave. And not like it's that big of a deal, because Melton's room is, like, kind of big, because it's meant for, like, 2 people, right?
Mm-hmm.
But since there's, like, barely any residents, right? Everybody basically has their own room. Which is a really sweet deal, because those rooms are huge. They're, like, meant for 2 people to live in. There's, like, 2 closets. Like, I knew people that made pantries in their fucking dorms.
Shit, wow.
Yeah, they're nicely sized.
Well, that's always a good thing. Well,
Yeah, and I'd have my own room, and they said that I can still do my online classes, so I'd basically be in my room all the time, and if I moved anywhere, it would be, like, to do work in another location.
so yeah, probably be pretty nice then. Probably a sweet deal.
Yeah, it is kind of it makes Melton, like, a little bit more favorable. But, living in the village and, like, commons and stuff, it's pretty nice. Because you're a little closer by to, like, the Sark and stuff, which is basically our student recreation center. But, you're a little farther from everything, but the perk of living in Melton is the, what we call the caf, which is our cafeteria, is, like, right outside one of the back doors.
Wow, that is convenient.
So it's, like, super convenient, and it's on the side of campus where if I had main classes, I don't know. We'll see what I do. Basically, you would be on the side that has all, like, the main buildings and stuff where classes would be, and you're kind of really close to, like, the fine arts building and academic building. So with all of that going on, it means that I would be able to maybe, I don't know, take a hybrid class and continue to do my schoolwork and have a job.
Oh, it'd be easy to travel between those two, so that's for sure.
For sure.
So I wanted to ask something here. Is Explorers on the Sky and Explorers in Time generally the same game?
Yes. Explorers of Sky, Explorers of Darkness and Time are basically the same game. They have a couple minor differences in the Pokemon that show up, and, like, general things like minor stuff like that.
And
Sky
also the
kind
Pokemon
of-
you can't be.
Yeah. Sky kind of mashed that together and said, fuck that shit. And you can be anything that either one of the games did, and I think they added some more stuff too, like a
I
Shanks.
came back to hear a Sammy. Hi, Sammy.
Hi, Cole!
Hi.
So it's more of a complete
It's-
version.
Yeah, it's more like what you would consider the definitive edition. Plus, it has, like, some extra stuff, like the post story does include things like, spoiler alert, 3, 2, 1. There's, like, the thing that's going on with Shaman, all that kind of stuff. There's, like, extra stuff that's put into it, and it's generally fun.
Yep.
So Sky is more of the definitive edition. for
And you
sure.
can be a Shinx.
So
I
it has
love
all.
Shanks.
So it has all the same bosses then.
Yeah, it's the exact same game, but with more, like, better things and, like, definitive editions, and, like, it's got the cute little gag items. Nobody likes them.
Like Revisor Seeds.
Or mix elixirs. Don't get me started on mix elixirs. I hate them.
I sense that
Don't get-
bitterness.
Oran berries are also kind of fun.
Hey man, I had more bitterness towards Revisor Seeds because it's just like, you revived. Wait, it turns out to be a Revisor Seed. You died from
You
laughter.
died laughing. You still died, though.
Yeah, which sucks. Also, hey Rusty Helm, how's it going?
But, yeah. Again.
Uh-huh.
It
So,
was
how was
today. Today
What?
it's been like 95 degrees outside and it is fucking roasting in here.
Oh god,
Dang,
but
sorry to hear.
you can turn the fan on. I'm pretty sure it would be fine.
What did you say?
Because
Nicole?
otherwise Discord's gonna screw with me again.
Oh, right.
So,
Cole, please ask me. Go ahead.
how was your day out, Sammy?
It was pretty good. We all just kind of hung around, and I pretty much fixed up my character sheet for Justin's new game upcoming. We did nothing of real importance, other than, I guess, get Maya's medicine. But it was nice to get out of the house. It was definitely a very last-minute plan. But we did what we always do. So it was nothing of note. It's just generally a good day. Justin got in a bad mood at the kind of end of it. And, you know, we ended up leaving kind of early than we usually do. Because he was just in a bad mood and he just needed to talk about it. And he just didn't really want to talk about it with anybody but me, really. So...
Fair enough.
Well, he's feeling a little bit better.
He is. He basically does this cute little thing where he changes subjects and like rants about those subjects and like things he hates about it, and it usually makes him feel better. And I usually kind of bring the topic back eventually, and we talk about it a little bit. And then he gets it all out, and most of it out anyway. And he usually feels a lot better by the time we're back at my house.
Well, that's good to hear.
Yeah, it's nice to feel like things are normal sometimes.
I think I left my drawing board in the bathroom. I will be right back again.
Okay.
Okay. So I died again. Well, I'm getting used to this because Sky Tower's fucking brutal.
I'll come and save you if you need anything.
Please. I'm gonna need... yeah, fine. I'll revise Blizzard because that's useful. Man, do I love frickin' Blizzard.
So, I think the alcohol has finally given up on me.
What, do you mean you're not drunk anymore, or do you mean that it's gonna go for a second resurgence?
I think I can see straight again.
Oh, that's
Oh, no!
good!
I missed the Drunk Cole episode? Oh, I'm so sad. I'm gonna have to watch it back.
Oh, it was funny.
What did I say? I don't. Well, I know it be tangent. I know I went on the Ghost of Tsushima tangent, but I only remember those because they literally just happened.
Yeah.
Oh, there was the thing about when I got drunk when we were watching during E3 a few years ago.
Yeah, where you put too much vodka inside of in a sweet drink, I think.
I think I was making a purple Slurpee, or I was just adding cranberry juice to it. It was one or the other.
I've definitely had my share of vodka from college, so I can't handle that shit, dude. I've never been like full on drunk, but I've definitely gotten to the relaxed, tipsy side.
Don't worry, I've been
So
drunk
I know
before.
what that feels like. I do wake up though, even when tipsy, with a little bit of a headache, and I really just want to go to sleep.
I'm the one here who hasn't had drinks.
I've been mostly on the good side of getting drunk, but I have had one time when I was on the bad side of getting drunk, and I think it might have been the first year that Dan and I moved in with each other. To put it simply, as much as I love vodka, I like tequila, particularly gold tequila, more.
Tequila is pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And, he made me laugh while I was drinking my drink, and I started coughing, and we're not going to continue that sentence because you can imagine where that went.
Ooh. Fuck, that's... I can feel that. Jesus.
Ugh. Me and my friends one time got really, really tipsy while watching a bad shark movie, and that was the most enjoyable movie I've ever watched in my life.
A bad shark movie?
Yeah, we watched a bad, like, movie about, like, shark and, like, dangers of shark and all that kind of stuff. Like, you know, the typical, like, shark horror movies. It was really bad. But that was the most enjoyable movie I've ever had. Granted, there were also, like, 5 of us in a room.
Yeah, well, bad movies with friends always make them better, so...
Alcohol also makes them better.
Alcohol definitely eases the pain, too.
We really need to watch The Room, Dean.
Yes.
Oh, I did not hit her. I did not.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Oh.
That's something our group is also on the thing of watching too. Today we watched. Speaking of bad movies, we watched the old Jimmy Neutron Boy Genius movie. My God.
Yeah, that aged.
It was ugly even for 2001.
Yeah. It's funny that the TV show was borderline better.
The original Jimmy Neutron, before the TV show.
Yep.
Yeah.
I remember seeing that after the TV show came out, and I was so confused and so concerned, and then I found out that it was a movie first and a show second, and I was like, oh, no one.
Oh, you thought the movie came first? Like, wow, this dropped in quality.
No, I thought the movie came after the show.
Yeah. So, wow, that was a drop in quality.
PSA, all three, I believe there are 3 Inuyasha movies are on Netflix. Just found that out today.
Yeah, and the full series, I believe.
Some of it. Not everything's right.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Jared.
I haven't seen Inuyasha in a long time. I actually kind of want to watch it.
Watch it!
I haven't seen. I used to watch that show all the time when I was growing up. Like that was
Bro.
aside from Pokemon and Dragon Ball, I think that show is probably my big gateway anime show.
Oh yeah,
Bro,
me too.
that was for me too, I think. I also was teenage crush on Inuyasha type shit. So teenager years, bro.
I was not of the Inuyasha crowd. My official gateway anime, not counting Pokemon and Digimon and Yu-Gi-Oh,
Yeah.
was Yu Yu Hakusho. That was the anime that I loved.
Fair enough.
I mean, I guess technically my anime gateway was Sword Art Online, but I don't think that counts.
No.
I mean,
So I blame Inuyasha.
it kind of fits the modern take of the gateway anime, but there's better options out there.
Yeah.
I mean, my friend forced me to watch it was all. So,
Oof.
well, she was super obsessed with it, and we were in middle school, so.
Fair enough.
I find it funny, I had a roommate in college, and she had wanted to get her younger sister into anime, but she couldn't find an anime for her. Her younger sister's gateway anime ended up actually being Princess Tutu,
Really?
Princess.
which was an anime that I loved. And I watched in my freshman year of college and introduced to her almost by accident during a sort of anime night in our anime club where we watched the first episode, and she ended up watching the entire thing. So she showed it to her sister, and I guess her sister was into dance, which is probably why it clicked.
Oh my god, what's it called? Anime about children with numbers and they don't leave the house because it's dangerous. What is the anime? What is the anime? Somebody tell me what the anime is. They're kids, and they get fed to monsters when they become 10 or something, right?
Oh yeah, I think I know the title of that one. I just know it by what my friend calls it.
That
I
sounds
don't
like
remember-
a darker and edgier version of Codename Kids Next Door.
It really is really good. It's really good anime. We watched it one night at my anime night, and I introduced Justin to it because he came over often, and we watched it together every time he came over.
Wasn't
And
it,
God forsaken, can't remember the name.
wasn't it something Neverland or something? I forgot.
That sounds similar.
Let me-
I don't think it's.
Let me look it
Oh
up.
my god.
It's not Netherland. It's something Neverland. Let me look at that.
The Promise Neverland?
Yes!
Yes, that's what it was.
That's the one.
The Promised Neverland. Yes.
Oh my god, it's so good. If you like dark anime, it's so fucking good, dude.
Yep.
They're gonna make a second season, and I'm so happy.
My friend calls it Chicken Run the Anime.
But if you want a really good anime, that is one of them, and you will get hooked instantly. It is so freaking good. I also really liked Cells at Work. That was just a fun, silly science anime.
Yeah, my friend liked
if
it
you're
because
willing
he
to
was studying medicine.
If you're willing to sit through some bullshit and just not question anything and just enjoy, JoJo's your fucking anime, dude. My
JoJo.
ex-boyfriend, who was very abusive, but we won't go into that. I liked it, and I didn't watch it because I was kind of a weird kid where I was I don't like to watch mainstream anime. And then I eventually, after a year, gave it a try just to kind of understand, and then I fell in love with it.
I did try watching a little bit of JoJo, but unfortunately, I can't really get into it.
The first part is not a good indicator of the rest of the anime. It is kind of like how everybody says Steven Universe's first series is not good until the end of it. is kind of like that. Phantom Blood, you could skip it and basically still understand, but if you watch it, it's a nice little thing. Plus, I'm a big freak for Dio, another weird blonde twink. That's an asshole.
Of course.
So, Jared, that lists Dio, Avery, Michael, and Bede as my 4 top favorite blonde assholes.
I'm just gonna say this right here. I love how Sammy's type is blonde twink, whereas my type is dark and emotional, tall, dark, and emotional.
I mean, like my type is any of these qualities: blonde, usually glasses wearing, blonde. Why did I say that twice? Twink or twunk, and generally is a big nerd, but is also like a super softie. Kind of like what Jared described as a tsundere the other night, but
So
like a weird version tsundere.
Blonde because blonde is important.
Blonde is important. You
You
mentioned Sebastian from which anime?
More of a video game person, Sammy. So I'm thinking.
Who is that? Stardew Valley. Yeah, I like Sebastian. Sebastian's great.
So Cole, is Sasuke your tape?
No. When I say tall, dark, and emotional, I don't mean insensitive piece of shit who makes excuses because his brother committed genocide over his entire clan. I mean, like, socially awkward Noctis from Final Fantasy 15.
What about the dude who wears glasses and black hair from Oron High School?
Kyoya? Yeah, Kyoya?
I did not read or watch Oran High School Host Club.
I did as a teenager, not gonna lie.
And I'm watching it right now, actually.
Yeah, Kyoya was one of my favorite characters. I just generally liked him. I just loved him, dude.
Hey, I like Kyoya.
It wasn't
It
wasn't even like a crush thing. It was just I loved him, dude.
Dude, he keeps the club together. Let's not
Basically.
Let's not mince words here. If the club,
tall blonde twinks, I actually.
Wait. I did read a little bit of Host Club. Who is this character that you are referring to again?
Kyoya. He kind of looks like Justin, but anime. If that gives you any indicator.
Tori, is it?
He's kind of tall. He's got black hair. He wears glasses.
Oh, he's cute.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's cute.
Yeah, he
but
is.
I didn't really like him in that crush way. What's the name of the blonde guy from Oron?
Tamaki?
I didn't really like Tamaki. You know, tall blonde twink that I don't actually like because I just didn't like it.
Well, he's just kind of dumb too.
Kyoya looks like he could pass for a girl.
Not wrong, yeah.
Not wrong.
Well, most of the guys can actually. Tamaki especially.
Especially Honey.
Honey, yes, definitely Honey.
I love Honey. Honey's one of my other favorite
Honey's
characters. What's the name of the dude
Honey
who's always
is
carrying her
adorable.
around? I like him a lot more.
I want to say Mitsuki.
I think Mitsuki's right.
Yeah, I believe so. Welcome back to the anime podcast, especially when we're talking about shoujo.
I wonder how much porn there is of them now that I think about it.
Probably a lot.
Jared, you know what to do.
But to give a better example from an anime that I'm more familiar with and that I watch, I like Yuki in Fruits Basket more than the cat guy, for lack of a better way to put it, whose name I can't remember.
Rio, I think.
I also liked Giorno from JoJo Part 5, another blonde twink.
I think the cat guy's name Rio.
Rio, yeah, I think so.
Rio.
Welcome to the stream where Sammy admits her fucking likes and dislikes.
Oh, Kyo. Yeah, Kyo. There you go.
Kyo has his moments, but I kind of like Yuki and his more softer existential angst than Kyo's more violent tendencies.
Yeah.
I don't really like violent characters.
I don't either.
Yeah, go team.
Except Dio, I guess.
Sammy, if you want me to look it up, you're gonna have to give me a name.
We already know Avery has like 83. Very upset. Bede has more than him. Very upsetting.
Sad face.
I
It's a
forget my
sad
own
day.
Michael.
Holy fuck, this is a terrible monster house.
Uh-oh.
Oof.
I will get ready to save you.
I better use it. Yeah, I don't think Blizzard is gonna help me much here.
Yeah, it's like.
Oh, one-shot orb.
watch. Like, I guess I'm more one of those people who it's like, there's like a few animes I've watched that I really like, but I also admit that I don't really watch a lot of television in general. So
Yeah, I don't watch a lot of television myself.
Wow, that monster house was cleared out fast.
Yeah,
your-
one-shot herbs are
that-
fucking ridiculous.
That's why you get all your animes through memes.
Well, you're not wrong. How else did I get into Oran High School Host Club? Fucking memes and AMV Hell 5.
oh,
Dean, let me know if I need to save you, and I will.
Okay, yeah, no problem. I think the anime I watched all the way through was the original Full Metal Alchemist subbed on YouTube. Well, YouTube was a good place to watch some animes. I watched the original Haruhi from that.
Not a blonde twink, but a catchy I also like from Persona 5, but he's just a twink
Isn't he
and an
blonde?
asshole. He's
No,
not
he-
blonde,
No.
he's got brown hair.
Yeah.
I like
yeah,
Catchy. Catchy's great.
Yeah.
yeah, like YouTube and like I liked Card Captors enough when it was the Nelvana dub because back then I didn't know anything about quality. I was too young. But when I was in high school, it was through YouTube that allowed me to actually see the Card Captor Sakura anime in the original sub format.
That's on Netflix now.
Yeah. And it is it was so fucking adorable. And it's like, I think I kind of just like shoujo a bit more than shonen anime for reasons that I don't quite understand. Is that a Tropius?
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
Tropius. That's
probably.
up here in
Yeah, there's a lot of like full leveled up Pokemon in Sky Tower.
and the big boy too.
Yeah, there's this one anime on Netflix, and I can't watch it because for the life of me, it's so fucking boring. It's like a magical girl anime, and this one girl's like on the fence, like whether she should join or not to be a magical girl, and it's so boring.
What is it?
I don't remember the name. That's why I'm trying to describe it, and I can't describe it because it's fucking. I think it's called Magical Force or something. That anime is so boring.
I bet it's more entertaining than School Days.
Probably.
School Days is boring except until the ending, and where it's just horrible.
I need to watch Assassination Classroom.
That one's funny.
The ending was the only redeemable thing about it.
Yeah, because it made everything worth it.
Oh, speaking of twinks, there's some characters from Danganronpa whose names I forget. Oh, fucking. Oh god, what's his name? Blonde twink with glasses. Kind of an
Byakuya.
asshole. Byakuya. There you go.
Yeah.
I was about to
Yeah,
mention
I love me
Byakuya.
some Byakuya.
Finally, a woman with taste. Wait.
I'll have you know, Cole.
No, I love Byakuya.
Yeah, there you go.
Byakuya's great, dude.
Byakuya. I love Byakuya. Oh, no, I can't say why, but I'm sure you would know why, Sammy.
I know why.
Ever heard about Lucky Star? Yes, I have. I have watched it 2 times.
Me too.
Lucky Star's so freaking cute.
Yeah.
I watched like 2 or 3 episodes of Lucky Star, and a little bit too talky for my taste.
My favorite part in Lucky Star is when they go to that anime convention and Kami finds Full Metal Panic Yaoi.
Yep, and then blushes every time she turns the frickin' page.
So
Bro, that would be me, deadass.
So I'll say this, like, I am so happy I'm watching Haruhi Suzumiya again, because that anime has aged like fine wine. Except for the parts where Haruhi is molesting Asahina. No, not.
I think I have one of the anime books, and I can't say what that book has told me because it feels like a big spoiler, so I'm not gonna say it.
Yep.
Kyon is mood.
I'm sorry. That
Kyon
was
is
terrible.
mood.
He is.
Yep.
He's great.
Uh-huh.
I'm also in this new D&D game that Justin's playing. I'm also playing a blonde glass. What do you fucking know? He's also kind of an asshole. But hey, he's a lovable asshole. He's endearing in his own way. I love Lucas. No, his name's
I'm
Lucas.
sensing a pattern here.
That's mystery.
Hmm.
Thinking emoji.
Somebody needs to draw an anime version of Dean. It may or may not be me at the end of all this, and draw him doing the thinking, please.
Oh, an anime version of me?
Yeah, and you need to be doing the thinking emoji.
Of course.
Okay, is it going to be human Dean or pony Dean?
Human Dean.
Human Dean.
Oh.
It can be both. Doesn't matter to me. It's just funny.
It's funny, either way. Yeah,
I
thanks,
think-
Kaiser.
I
Thanks.
think there is actually a picture that you posted one time, Dean, somewhere of you actually.
I have it.
Okay.
Yeah.
What?
I have it.
Perfect.
If I go searching long enough, I'll find it.
A picture of Dean what?
Doing the thinking
Doing-
emoji.
Oh, yeah.
Yep, because, yeah, that is a thing.
That is in fact a thing. That can be the new thinking emoji.
I'm trying to think of a character for Jared to look up porn of. I've listed like 8. Fuck. Dio has way too much, so that's kind of obvious. We're hitting lewd quota. I joined it. Now I'm gonna hit it. I'm gonna hit us both an anime and lewd quota. It's happening.
We
Sorry.
already actually met Lude Coda earlier.
We're going.
Holy fucking shit!
Wait, what? Are you what?
Dean, you cool? You good? Are you having a stroke?
Oh, I saw
Oh my god, they killed me! They blew me up!
that's
It's literally done.
That was brutal!
Oh my god, who was the guy from Danganronpa 2 who was like the weird crazy dude? He had like a
Nagito.
green jacket. What?
Nagito.
I liked him too.
I mean, he's
Yeah.
great.
He was my favorite.
I loved him. I also really liked, I think her name was Miyuki, and she was like a nurse. I really liked her too.
Oh, Mikon? Yeah. Yep, she good.
Mikan, that's her name.
Don't say too much because Jared does still want to play the games.
But Mikon is great.
Trigger Happy Havoc, dude.
Or Goodbye, Despair.
I think Trigger Happy Havoc does involve, like, there's a bundle buy that you can get that with. That's called Trigger Happy Havoc.
Believe so,
I
I
do-
think on
I-
Steam.
I do have the first game on Steam.
Dean, you should totally play that on a stream one day. Put it on the list, but not right now.
I should, yeah. I would be all for revisiting
Ace
Danganronpa.
Attorney games would also be very fun.
Finish some of your backlog before you add any more on there.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
Well, I'm
Yeah.
honestly debating between like either doing Danganronpa or exploring the Zero Escape series.
I'm gonna
Wow.
yes.
Cut out.
Yeah. You cut out pretty bad there.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh, I was either going for Danganronpa or the Zero Escape games.
Or the what?
Zero Escape. Heard of those?
Oh.
Same devs.
Dangan Ron Paul is pretty good. If
Mhm.
you're looking for a different game about high schoolers murdering each other rather than regular people.
Yep.
Zero Escape is a series I've actually wanted to get into. I haven't had a chance to really play it though.
Oh, have I been cutting in and out, or should I come back?
That was the only thing that you did.
That was the only time.
Oh, okay. All right. Because you guys sound fine to me, so I wasn't sure
Yeah,
if my
just-
end was bad.
It was only during that conversation when you were talking about Danganronpa and Zero Escape.
Oh,
You mean
okay.
Dangan Ron Paul?
Danganronpa.
Dangly ropes.
Dangly
Gross.
The
ropes.
animation wasn't super bad of that game, but that's definitely like some games don't adapt well to an anime.
I mean, yeah. Wait, Danganronpa, you mean?
Danganronpa had like 2 seasons worth of anime.
Well, yeah.
The first and second game.
Yeah.
No, it didn't have the second game.
Yeah,
Oh,
it didn't do
I
it.
swear to God, it did.
Nah,
It did
it,
not.
it didn't. It got 3, so... Like, Danganronpa 3 was an original anime, and it was supposed to, you know, finish up and tie a bow into the series.
Yeah.
For
I'm
mixed
not
reception,
sure.
which I found.
I'm not sure how well Goodbye Despair did.
I
Oh
loved
no,
it.
Ultra Despair Girls, my bad. Not Goodbye Despair. Goodbye Despair was pretty good.
Yeah. Oh, you mean Resident Evil 4? Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not wrong.
He's not wrong.
He isn't wrong at all.
This is terrible.
Hey,
What
go ahead.
Oh,
Should I be afraid?
it's a meme about the pandemic.
Oh, so I should be afraid.
Of course.
God,
it's
I'm
a
trying to
meme.
think of a character for Jared to look up porn for. God damn. This is
Is Jared like your porn provider?
Sometimes. Sometimes I send it to him.
Oh,
It
okay.
depends.
It all makes sense now.
Jared also sometimes just posts shit that makes everyone go, why?
I mean, yeah, so does Zach.
This is why I recanted my statement of needing fewer male friends, because my few female friends are just as horny as my male friends.
I'm not that horny. That horny being the key words there.
What are you trying to convince?
Myself.
Ow!
Oh, I just saw the thing that Jared showed, and
Oh my god.
yeah.
Should I be uncomfortable? I haven't seen it yet.
It's funny in a terrible way.
Oh, okay. Another game I'm curious if you played was Haunted Ground. It's made by the same people who made RE4. No, I didn't get into it because I wasn't interested in horror at the time, but it's also a real... Haunted Ground is actually a really rare game.
Mm-hmm.
You're interested in horror?
Forcefully. How about that?
It almost sounds like you didn't like horror, but you've played so many games in the horror genre now that it's become a bit of an acquired taste.
Yeah, pretty much. It's like those grown weaknesses or something like that. Like, you just kinda... You didn't like it at first, but now you're like, yeah, I actually kinda like this now. I'm horrified of it, but I like it now.
So basically the living example of Eevee's adaptability ability.
Ah.
Yeah, put it that way. So yeah, I just
Cole,
kinda
you
grew
weren't
into
here when I-
horror.
Cole, you weren't here when I said it, but I have to get a mini fridge and a microwave because I've been offered the CA position in Melton Hall, which is basically the communal shower place, but with like so little people living there, we can like come up with a schedule. But basically, I can go back to campus and do my online class.
So you're going to be on campus, but doing online classes?
Yeah, I mentioned it to my RD when she called me today. Long story short, I won't go over it again. But I told her about that, and she's like, "Yeah, you can still do your online classes and stuff, but you could just like be on campus work because we need people and the next semester."
So yeah.
So they're going to be doing online courses, but they're going to be housing students.
Yeah, so some of the classes are still in a hybrid format, which means basically, for anyone who doesn't know, and when people get into college, depending on age and where you're from, depending on your college, some colleges, the majority of them actually, offer what's known as a hybrid course, which is basically, the best way to explain it is to say, basically, think of an online class, but once a week, depending on the class's day, you will go and meet with that class, and you'll actually meet, like, physically in a classroom, and then everything else is kind of online. You know, you'll meet up and do whatever you class and whatever, and a good majority of stuff is online. And it's what we call a hybrid format. It's basically having both worlds without having the commitment of going twice a week, 3 times a week. And then there's, eCore and that are online. Like I said, I'd already switched to online because I came to terms that I wasn't going to have the job. And then I got literally called today and was offered the position. And I said, let me get home and talk to my family and I'll call her back tomorrow.
And then
probably
you were
gonna try to
blessed
do
with a
it.
job.
Is that something that's new or recent? Because I don't remember ever having that as an option when I was in college.
I don't remember that either.
I think it's probably newer because recently with a lot of high schools, they've been doing what's known as dual enrollment. And basically that means you can earn college credits within high school, which is really smart because it's free. And
Oh yeah, that's right, because some high schoolers, they get their credits for graduation done so quickly that by the time they get to their senior year, they have nothing to do.
literally was me. But I didn't do it simply because I was afraid of fucking it up. But
Fair enough.
basically they have dual enrollment, which has kind of opened up that idea because students would still have to come meet and stuff, but they would also have to do high school as well. So it kind of opened that up. So it's probably relatively new. But if you were to be in a college right now or something, it's definitely an option. I think it depends on the college you go to and what they offer, depending on the state and where you're from. Like I said, but here in Georgia, we have a lot of dual enrollment stuff, and we have a lot of definitely hybrid classes, which are very nice. I may or may not drop a class or so to get a hybrid format class just to kind of get me out of my room. But I also realized that if I do all my online, I feel probably going to be much safer even on campus, and I can just go to the library and stuff if I change of scenery work. Because there are plenty of places on campus to go and sit down and log into a computer from there.
So there's that.
So it's not like an entirely bad thing. Like Shalina and I had a conversation about it, and she's like, "Yeah, you could still do it. It's not like it's that big of an issue." Like there are students that like basically are taking like 4 credit hours, and they live on campus, and we let them. When like the actual thing in like the rules is like 10, but you have to be technically a full-time student to live on campus, is what the rules said last time. But I think with the whole pandemic thing, they're willing to go enroll on that. They were gonna let me come in with 7.
Well, that's good.
I know somebody was taking like 1 class and worked as a CA.
Like there are some people who they just can't stay at home for that long period of time. So,
I mean, I didn't really want to. It's kind of not on my list to do that. Because everybody works different. I need that kind of discipline to do it, and I kind of work under a certain set. So even if I do online classes, I'm pretty sure being in a dorm will also kind of enforce that discipline in me, because like I have the mindset of if I'm there, that's what I do. And it's kind of a hard balance, because I'll probably end up trying to be out of my room most of the time to do work or else, so that way I'll be able to kind of keep that discipline and separate my from sleeping and work. But the rooms in Melton are rather large. They're like, my room is maybe a couple, like maybe hard feet wide, and it's like maybe 2 of those because it's built for like 2 people to sleep in. So because of that, everybody in Melton usually is like with two people into a room, maybe even 4 depending. And with so little students being enrolled, basically since last year, with so few students enrolling, basically everyone in Melton had their own, like this big room for like made for 2 to 4 people, 1 person.
Oh great,
Rayquaza
does this thing again.
Oh yeah, he does. He sounds like a bird.
He sounds like a bird. He also has the frickin' cataclysm thing that Groudon had.
Guys, Kaiser left something in the voice channel chat in Discord.
And
no.
and Cole got obliterated by a hyper beam.
Thanks.
Rip.
Oh.
That was unfortunate. Although I do like that to stage thing.
Oh, there's a physical version for yeah. I just saw what you posted, and that's really cool. Yeah. I wished I could have got the pre-orders on that one.
I'm guessing the pre-orders are already sold out. Okay, I'm getting hyper beamed in the face. Ow.
I think like the little stuff it comes with is really cute, and that's mainly it.
Yep.
So yay, Cole, you're caught up with my life. I will probably end up trying to buy a mini fridge and a microwave within the next 4 days, and pack up my entire room and everything in between within 4 days.
Well, I wish you luck with that, Sammy.
Y'all will hear a lot of me complaining, and then when I get there, more complaining.
Ooh.
It'll be fine.
I can't wait until next Wednesday to hear you just, like, spend that first half hour just complaining about...
Oh yeah, we don't expect D&D to like be like fucked up or anything. My schedule is still going to be consistent. We might have to move it around. I'll have to see what's going on, but I'll probably end up working with the group at Melton to decide days. So I'll try to get Wednesdays off, so that way I'll have that time off.
Okay. Well,
Because,
I mean, my
duty starts at 10, so if we were to start anytime earlier, that would probably work out.
Yeah. Well, my schedule doesn't look like it's going to be changing too much, especially because they cut hours at work. I have basically been... Well, I kind of did it willingly when I was in school, but now that I've decided that going back to school just wasn't for me in the long run, or at least the curriculum I was doing, I'm basically cut down to part-time hours. So, yeah.
Dang.
We at final boss.
Yep, we used our power to fell a god. And now we seize our destiny.
I understood.
Oh
that
my
reference.
god, this is actually the game where you fucking die. That's right.
Yeah, we almost fucking die.
Yeah, and remember, people die when they are killed.
Yep.
Exactly. Hey Dean, would you like to hear about our last night's shenanigans with Dungeons and Dragons?
I told him.
Cole gave me a brief glimpse at it, but
We had to kill the Muppets.
yeah,
I
that
told-
That's all you need to know.
I told them.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Jared immediately messaged me. He's like, "What the fuck shit am I hearing?" I'm like, "I'm surprised Cole's still awake." She sounded so tired.
I was tired, but I saw that Nelson and Logan were in a chat, and Logan was playing a wrestling game, and Nelson had, when we were actually doing the session, Nelson had actually just messaged me telling me that he beat Ghost of Tsushima, so I did want to talk to him a little bit about it. So I popped into there, and I was actually up probably until my usual time.
Yeah, Jared just fucking messaged me. He's like, "What is this about killing Muppets that I'm hearing about?" I'm like, "Bro, you're asking me? Justin's the one who fucking planned that shit." Justin was like,
what did
Justin
you guys come up with?
Justin basically said that the reason he picked the Muppets was because he was looking for a weird kind of like anime to do. And he's like, poser games like exist, and he didn't want to do something that was like already established. So he studied fucking voice acting for Kermit the Frog and all sort of shit just for our fucking D&D game. And he goes, and it sounded, and he's like, and my like impression was much better when it wasn't like in like the process of being used in game. So he's like, shitty Kermit voice for the win. He just wanted to be funny.
That was it, and he succeeded because that was fucking hilarious.
Justin has a very fun style of running a D&D game where he can get like dark and like, depressing and serious, but then he also has the Muppets.
Like, the thing is that, and I know that I asked him like 4 times, but it was just so fucking surreal that I had to make sure, dude, this is exactly the thing that we're supposed to be doing, right? This is exactly what's happening the way it's happening. He's like, yep.
You're like,
Real
we're not
life, or is
harassing the
this
Muppets,
just
we're gonna
fantasy?
harass the Muppets.
Wait, what?
You're
Is
like,
this
you-
real life or is this just fantasy?
I asked
Cole was
myself.
Cole was basically the whole time like, is this what we're supposed to be doing? Like, is this what Don Adric asked us to do? Like, are we doing this? Like, is this what we're supposed to be doing, or are we just harassing the Muppets?
Man, RP is weird.
I swear to God, any game with Justin is a fucking pleasure.
I feel like
They look so happy when they're dying.
I feel like each week I'm understanding everything better, but at the same time it gets so weird.
Yeah, Justin likes to pull that. He makes things easy to understand, and it just takes some going with it and like just giving it more than one shot and trying to do it a lot, and then you kind of start getting that feel and learning how to like get in that character mind frame. And it takes like I'll say it a bajillion times. It takes time and practice. Like basically, if Justin was in the room with me right now and he pulled out, I'll use Michael example I have. If he was to just randomly pull out like a random weird like stupid roleplay session of like a couple minutes with Michael's voice, I could snap into Amelia's mindset within the first 2 frames. Simply because I'm so used to interacting with that specific character in a very specific way that I start kind of learning how to interact and pull things out. So if he were to go on a very long tangent about how I am the highest high elf of anything of any kind, and my high elven blood is I very much practice and learn, and being the best slayer of basilisks and all, blah 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 blah. Shut up, Michael. You're being a dick again. That's long story short about Michael's personality. But I love my half-elf man. He was abused and didn't deserve it.
Every time I hear the word high or dark elf, no, I'm just thinking of that scene from Modern Life.
Oh, yeah.
Wow, you're an idiot.
Like, I know I keep saying this over and over, Sammy, but I wish that I had known people like you when I was you and Justin, when I was trying to get into tabletop or D&D, the cyberpunk thread, etc., because like I just wish that I had known people like you when I had tried to get into it before, because this is way easier to just slide into.
Yeah, and that's, I mean, like, we didn't exist, so sad face. But if
No,
we
you-
did exist,
We're just like 10 years old.
maybe. I mean, like, I'm a 2000s child. I could have been 9. But
Fair point.
Fair.
but like, you know, it really is, because like after hearing about like your experience and stuff, like Justin like takes pride that he like he's like, Cole likes this even though she said she didn't. Like, he feels really good that, you know, he was able to like show somebody that it's really mostly and this is for anybody who goes and joins like a Dungeons and Dragons group. This is like general advice from me. We started our own. Sometimes it works out better that way. Rule 1: somebody needs to be the DM, because you ain't playing a game without one. And it's all dependent on how the DM acts and how the DM like rules things, and it really is dependent. Because a really bad example, story time with Sammy, haha. We had a kid in our group, in our gaming group, which I'm gonna reform when I get back on campus and get to do a bunch of stuff and we can meet up physically. And there's this one guy who basically would throw his players into things, wouldn't tell them shit about the world, wouldn't tell them anything. He
Oh
just
right,
kinda
we left Cole
generally
at the
gave them a
sky.
brief.
Wait,
Oops.
you left me behind?
Yeah,
No,
you blew
Cole
up.
gets saved.
No,
Cole
no,
gets
you
saved.
blew up. You blew up along with the star.
Alright, I'm back.
Rip.
And,
All right,
Hey,
we
can we
Cole,
get Dean from his own server?
Cole blew up.
Probably.
uh,
You'd have to mute him for a little while.
We did
I
it,
am-
Dean. Cole was left behind in the sky.
It was nice knowing you.
Yep, sorry, Cole. It was Sammy
I'm a
before, and now it's Cole.
Yeah. I was okay with being blown up though.
I was trying to say I'm back, and oh my gosh, Sammy's actually here.
Yeah,
Yep.
I popped in.
Rip Cole, F's in the chat. Yep.
F in the chat.
F.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
finish my story real quick about Dungeons and Dragons for anyone. It really is dependent on your DM. Your DM can either make this the best thing in your life or the worst thing in your life. Like I said, big thing, you don't, like, bad story, dude didn't tell his players about anything. He didn't, like, let them make checks they obviously should have been able to make. He, like, basically made 2 players sit for a whole hour doing nothing, which is a no-no. Like, if there's a reason it has to be done that way, there's a reason, but they didn't have any reason to be sitting there like that. It's all dependent upon your DM. It's all dependent on the other players. It's very variable dependent. It's something that you have to really learn and really kind of like, you don't have to learn it, but you can learn along the way. But it's very dependent on who's running the game and how the other players act. Because that's how we ended up with, if you've been following my situation, very toxic, shitty situation. But for anyone, starting your own D&D group is probably a lot easier, but somebody's got to be the team. Somebody's got to write the game.
Yep.
What you see, whenever I hear you guys talk about D&D, I feel like an old man because I never understand this stuff, no matter how much I try to understand.
I mean, I was the same way, and then Sammy dragged me into 2 games, and on the first game I understood it better, but I think probably just because of how much easier it is for me to understand the mechanics, and it could just be because you and Justin are learning them as you go along too, Sammy, but I'm really enjoying Cyberpunk Red.
I'm really glad. If you would, whenever you can, just tell Justin that, because he worries a lot that people aren't enjoying it, and he thinks, and me and him agree that I think last night after, you know, all that happened, I feel like you were in a better mood at the end.
Yeah. As long as Justin understands that my hang-ups when playing, they don't have anything to do with him. They're just my preconceived, built-up brain drama, for lack of a better way to put it.
Yeah, no, Justin and the rest of our group, the reason why I love our group so much is we're very inviting, we're willing to sit down and show the ropes, and, like, you know, we're willing to try to find, like, easier resources. Everybody spend $13 on dice. So what if I had 9 of them? I don't care. I bought my dice, and you're gonna deal with it. And,
Yeah.
you know, like, we'll help you find resources, we'll teach you the game. We'll go slow at first, and then once you feel like you're picking it up some, it's pretty good, because, you know, when you work with people who are willing to teach you and be calm and, like, work with you, it's a more enjoyable experience. My little event that I did where I taught some people who wanted to play D&D but, like, didn't know if they were gonna like it or not. One girl wanted to learn how to be a DM because she was gonna start her own group. And, you know, general basic stuff like that. Like, it was a very fun and inviting time. and we got to teach some people something, and they got to really kind of like experience and understand it, and really got to get like a good experience in D&D, which is something that I really kind of want to push in life. Is that I'm probably going to be playing this game for the rest of my fucking life. It's so creative, and there's so many options you can do. It's crazy. People are playing it even at like 40s and 50s. It's crazy.
Like,
Go ahead.
I think that I'm better understanding it, but I also know that I don't always trust my judgment. So I do like to get feedback on if you think I'm understanding it better or not.
I mean, you can always just kind of like, if you ever want feedback, like Justin's the man to ask. But I mean, like when you're all learning a system together, it's crazy. That's kind of why I mentioned the adding your skills. I'm sorry. Like adding your skills to something, because for example, and I'm not going to talk about this too much longer because Jesus Christ, I'll talk about it forever. Adding your skills to your, adding your like stats to your skills, so that way when Justin says roll me perception, you don't have to ask anymore. You can just roll your d10 plus your perception. Because now when Justin asks me for perception, I roll the d10 plus my 14, because 14 with the plus 4 in my regular stat and then my 10 in my intelligence, which is an intelligence-based skill, I'm just able to roll the d10 and add it. It's a lot easier and makes it easier on me.
In my case, my perception is 8 and I have an intelligence of 7, so I should just replace and just put 15 in that instead.
Yeah, so you would do 8 plus 7, and then it would be whatever number that is, and that's your mod. So It's like, just kind of try to like make a note somewhere of what your original stats look like, because if we ever level up, stats may or may not change. Justin hasn't decided yet. But stats may or may not change. I'm trying to keep my numbers as round as possible, because 10 is the max. Justin will let you go over the max just because you're adding those numbers. So I have like a plus 15 in Cass's marksmanship. So like that's like her big stat. And that was me like adding my reflexes. And I would also like before that like just move your stat around and just like send Justin a brief message like, hey, I moved this stat to this. And if you have any other things, you just contact him, and if he doesn't answer, come yell at me and I'll yell at him and he'll get back to you, I promise.
Right, because I know that he gave us the okay on that, and I was contemplating moving my skills around since I know that I put some points into my education, but it seems like we're not really using that as much, so I actually was thinking of dumping that over into my human perception or my evasion, since I seem to be going around with Cass a lot more than I probably should be. So I should probably know how to dodge.
Cass is very protective. She will jump in front of a bullet for Shauna, bro.
So I'm digging like this D&D conversation while I'm literally being isekai'd my way out of the Pokemon world.
Yeah.
Oh wait, are we at the end of the game?
We beat the game, by the way.
Oh my god! Hey guys, we beat the game.
Yeah, we were having this
ready for Explorers of the Sky.
Yeah.
D, I'm gonna replay the game before you play it, which will be very fast, and I will help you in any possible.
Hey, Sammy, Rusty is asking if they have any videos of the campaign or audio or whatever.
Not of the game Cole and I are talking about. I can link some things. So what will happen is that I will need to give some exposition first, but I have audio of an old game that we did end up canceling, so whatever you hear in this audio, just for a warning though, the group that I was playing with, which is the same group but had some different people, we had guests in and out and all that kind of stuff. We have recorded versions of some memes that we've done and like long sessions. So if you ever need something to listen to or like study to or whatever, probably not study, just more listen and entertainment, especially on car rides. I can link you some audio that's from our old group, which was our steampunk campaign, which consists of me, Justin, my friend Maya, my therefore at the time friend was Jolie, and a couple other like good nice guest friends that we had come in and out. And if you're looking for some audio to listen to for D&D, we're definitely entertaining. There is some issues.
The Muppet War Against the Muppets from the Cyberpunk one, we don't have audio for. We should really consider that, because
I know a way to do it. Actually, it's just somebody I don't care who needs to be able to save and edit the audio. Meaning they just kind of need to stitch it together as best they can, and then we can upload it somewhere, and it'll kind of keep track. The only reason we haven't done it is because Jolie used to do it, and then Jolie stopped. But
a download of Audacity could probably do that trick, but I'm not completely certain exactly how.
There is a bot actually on Discord. I can't remember his name, but he's on one of our servers that we used to record on when it came to the steampunk game. I can invite him to our server as long as somebody's able to and like keep the audio and like put it together and slap it into a YouTube video or whatever. We can keep records of our audio and what like decisions we've made. My warning for what I'm talking about though with the steampunk game, we could play up to 8 hours. Just saying. Some of the audio is ridiculously long, and definitely for a nice car ride, or if you're just looking to listen to something. By the way, we're all a bunch of teenagers memeing all. So if we also get incredibly off track. So sometimes you'll get like 20 minutes of us talking about anything else, and then we'll get back to the game. But usually it's a pretty long car ride. But if Rusty or anybody's interested, they can private message me. I'm High Elder Discord. In Dean's server, I'm High Elder Queen. And if you're interested in that, just let me know. I'll find it. I'll need to give you some exposition because, like I said, we didn't start recording until session 3, but we have up to I think session 10 or 11, which is a pretty good chunk of audio to listen.
But yeah,
we have a lot of shenanigans there too, so it's completely different.
The Muppets one we don't have any audio for that, which is kind of a shame because Justin's Kermit, Miss Piggy.
Bro, I slapped Miss Piggy in the head with 4 bullets. Cass did her job.
And, Beaker, I think it was. Beaker was fucking hilarious until he tried to kill me.
Yeah, that wasn't. But we could, as long as somebody's willing to keep the audio. I mean, you can too, Cole. I can invite the bot, and as long as there's like a way to do it, and wake it up. I'm pretty sure it is because Jolie figured it out quickly. It'll record audio of all of us talking, and we can like pause it and make it do all sorts of stuff. So we can do a lot of that. It just means that like, go ahead.
I mean, that could definitely be doable because I wouldn't be against re-listening to our sessions like in my off time, especially when I'm drawing, because I find that if I have something I can listen to in the background, I can focus a bit more on doing artwork, especially now that I've finished Ghost of Tsushima, so my hyperfixation is done, except that I'm drawing Jin right now.
So it's not done yet.
Yeah.
Hey, this is giving me a chance to try a slightly more realistic drawing style, so...
Always nice.
So hey, it works out.
But yeah, I can't see the chat because my internet's been weird, so I'm actually just on Discord talking, so I can't see the chat, sadly. So if somebody is like addressing me or like trying to say something to me, just let me know. But if you're interested, just really just let me know. Like, don't be afraid to like PM me and just be like, please tell me who you are, because I will instantly get defensive because I don't like messaging me and not telling me things.
I mean, I don't either, so...
Yeah, seriously.
Which is why
just
I
like
disabled
make sure you
that.
like tell me who you are, and like I'll pretty much figure it out, and just like let me know. I'm serious.
Yeah, like Rusty, if you're interested in any audio from Sammy's other D&D groups, just be like, hey, it's Rusty from Dean's stream chat, etc., etc., just asking about it. But like I said, unfortunately, the stuff that we were mentioning earlier regarding the Muppets and shit, we don't have that audio. But hey, we'll try and see if we can get more stuff from that later.
I think we'll be able to, Cole. We can talk to Justin about it, because I also kind of enjoy listening to it. Also, it's really nice, because then you can listen back and be like, wow, I really said that. Because in our steampunk game, we had our Goliath named Sal, basically, and he was pulling Sona, when a fox girl that really liked shiny things, off of very shiny crystal, like really large crystal, and he was trying to say, somebody get the soap, but instead he's just screaming, somebody get the soup. And he didn't believe us until we rolled back the audio and let him hear it. And he was like, I guess somebody get the soup then.
Yep.
It's very entertaining, and I would also not. So I'll chat it up with Justin whenever he gets out of the shower and be like, hey, we should start recording our audio.
Yeah,
because we're only 2 sessions in, so we're not that far in.
Great.
Like, there's still plenty of shenanigans to have.
Well, I'm saving that for the thumbnail. But anyways, yeah, that's the end of Mystery Dungeon amidst all the
name of this episode
D&D
is Sammy
talk.
Talks About D&D for 20 minutes.
Holy damn, that was a long while.
There is a
Same.
lot to be said when it comes to Dungeons and Dragons.
But
20 minutes for her is pretty tame.
And I'm
yeah,
loving it. And I am personally loving it the more and more I fall into this hellhole. So I'm sorry, Dean. If I start pulling it too, I'm sorry, but I'm
You
not
will.
sorry.
yeah, the stream
You
was
will.
invaded by a bunch of D&D talk, but yeah, we did
By a bunch of D&D nerds.
nerds. So we beat.
Shut up, you play video games!
Yeah, I know. So, but yeah, that beats Mystery Dungeon. Holy shit, we're off by 55 minutes to actually 20 hours into this game. Wow.
It took like 6 months.
It took around 6 months, but hey, we did it. So
Jared is also right. 20 minutes is tame for me to talk about Dungeons and Dragons. Because Justin and I will be in the car and we will talk about D&D. We will. It literally consumes our thoughts when we don't have anything else.
I mean, how much you talk about it whenever we're in a conversation.
It's just so fun, dude. Like one day, if I run a game, I'm gonna invite y'all. Like I got a game in the works, but that's gonna be more of like an in-person game because it'll be my second game in a row, and I'm still working on stuff. So I'd really want to like a really good game for like my own.
I mean, yeah,
But if I ever
believe
run a
you.
game, I'll invite y'all, and we'll work it out, and I will let you have fun. I will let you experience the love I have for this game.
And then soon, Dean will discover that yes, he can make a sandwich.
Yes, I can discover that I can indeed make a sandwich.
Dean, that
And-
was so fucking funny, dude. That was
and-
just so good.
So, in all honesty, I kind of am sort of interested in you and Justin kind of explaining that to me because I can't get into it just by myself right now.
No, it's really hard to get into D&D by yourself because the main love of the game and the main way you can really learn if you like it or not is just to play a game. It doesn't even have to be good. It can be one of the pre-written ones that D&D Beyond puts out. It could be any of like pre-written stories in the books. It just is playing the game and just enjoying yourself. It's a lot of you make what you think are dumb choices, and sometimes your dumb choices are the right choices, and sometimes you can accidentally call a balcony a fucking deck and then get the server named after you, and I quote, "It's a fucking balcony, Justin."
Like I remember in session 3 where I kind of had that little moment because I was like having a moment, for lack of a better term, about feeling I was making wrong choices, and then like not even 3 hours later you shot fucking Miss Piggy in the head and got mowed down by a Gatling gun.
That might have not been a good decision, but in Cass's eyes, if she could have taken out Miss Piggy real early, don't have to deal with it. Am I right? That's why I was
Okay.
like, I probably shouldn't, but I'm starting combat.
And I'm like, no! And Justin's like, you could have avoided this. It's like, but it was fun. Also,
No,
we
but
may
had
or may not
fun. I feel like we made friends with Sesame
may or
Street.
may not have Sesame Street on our side later.
Bro, we got street cred with Sesame Street.
Hey, Cole and
And that
Sammy.
is a phrase you never thought that you'd hear anyone ever say.
Hey, Cole and Sammy.
What is it, Jared?
Would I be able to join you guys, or at least try for one session, you two and Justin?
I
kinda-
will, if you would like, I can arrange for Justin, you and I, to talk in a group chat and talk about it. And Justin doesn't mind adding players. It's really dependent because Justin's kind of game. I'll give you the rundown. Everyone's got a superpower. Cass influences luck. Shauna fucking messes with electricity. Maya punches real good as an old lady. Yeah, it's crazy. And if you want to try, I don't see why Justin would have a problem. It's more like just getting it worked out and helping you like understand the situation. And it's not too hard. We're not too far in that I don't think Justin would have a problem. But you'll have to let me run it by him first, and I'll see what he thinks.
I mean, worst case scenario, Sammy, we could always just put together a one-shot campaign for Jared to try out in our own
I
time.
will more than happily put together a one-shot campaign for you to try out. I have no problem writing one-shot. One-shots are very easy, very fun. I'll invite Justin because he doesn't get to play very often because he's such a good fucking DM, dude. And
Oh, I love One Shot. Nico's adorable.
Nico
Oh, yeah.
is adorable. Okay,
Nico's very cute.
Helm did post this, and I'm gonna feed it to you too, Sammy. So
Okay.
he says, "Okay, I've been getting different campaigns on YouTube. So if you ever want to just upload them on YouTube, let me know. Also, do you or anyone do online D&D? Oh my god, that Nico is so adorable. Like with Roll20 or Foundry. Right now, me and Sammy are primarily just playing our
Ow.
session through Discord.
So yeah, let me do some. Cole has exactly the point. We've been playing on Discord recently. It more is the fact of Justin is very hesitant about people he's never met. When it came to Cole, though, I talk about Cole so much in my fucking daily life whenever I talk to her because it's always a fucking pleasure. And Justin kind of knows you through me, and so he wasn't super hesitant about it. He was kind of like, that's why I kind of like had y'all have like your own conversation and let y'all meet so that way Justin could get like a.
Was that why we ended up on that 3-hour conversation about Persona 5 Royal?
Yes, Justin gets very off topic, but that was kind of like my way to just get you guys to talk and see how you. And you know, for him to pitch the game, because him pitching the game is much better than me pitching the game. Because I'll talk about the Muppets for 20 years, as you've seen, but it's all about just getting to know whoever's playing and like really working. The biggest thing in D&D is the conversations players have with. A lot of it. Cole had a moment last session, so we ended up taking just for Cole to kind of get herself together. You know, everybody needs. So no harm, no foul there. We're a very understanding group.
I mean, yesterday wasn't exactly the best day for me. The fact that I survived that session at all is a miracle.
I know, but I think you perked up.
Mm-hmm.
But
I got to call Miss Piggy a bitch.
It was so funny, dude. You're like, well, Miss Piggy's a bitch.
Miss Piggy's a fucking bitch. And it's like, I have no idea why I said that. It just sounded so in character that I just did.
I like to imagine that Shauna was very upset that Cass was.
That Cass was dying.
That Cass was dying.
Oh, I need evolution crystals to evolve.
Okay.
Yeah, some items in XDX are very strange. There's evolution crystals and shit.
Oh, really?
But yeah, there's all sort of stuff. Like to evolve a city, dude, like you require like an evolution item.
Mm-hmm.
It's like just really hard to find. But a lot of, like I said, a lot of the interaction is basically between the player and DM. You are supposed to always communicate with your DM. Any problem you have, you communicate with the DM, and the DM will handle things accordingly. And if you have a problem with another player, please fucking speak to your DM if you don't feel like you can talk to the person, and kind of try to address it as soon as possible. Because we had that problem, and I will go over it briefly. Jolie's kind of vain, so I didn't really like a lot of that. But she and I definitely had a problem with each other, and instead of just us talking to Justin and like getting it worked out, we decided to let it fester. And you'll pick up on a lot of that in the audio if you listen to it, because Amelia and Sona did not like each other. And I tried to end up fixing it, and Amelia kind of sounds like a bitch a lot of the time. My bad. But it's a lot of communication. It's a lot of being open with your DM, expressing problems.
Chad
Justin's
is talking
always
to DM,
open to
though.
constructive criticism. Justin's always open to criticism.
Yep.
It's as long as it's constructive and it will better him. And also like being open and telling him, because in our steampunk game, but it wasn't only me that felt that way, and I really didn't notice it. But a lot of people are probably feeling the same way as you do. If you really have a big problem, Justin swamped us in that game is the best way to use, with like different things that Justin was like, well, you guys don't have to handle everything. And I said, then don't present the players something they can't handle. My argument was, you can have other things go on in your world, but don't present your players with bajillion options that they can pick from, and they know what they can and can't handle. Don't present them options that seem fixable.
Okay, just to
Present them
interrupt
options that they can fix, and if they fuck it up, they fuck it up.
Just
Sammy, Dean's trying to talk.
Oh, I'm so
for
sorry.
like the past 5 minutes.
I am so sorry. I will shut up.
No problem. It's no problem. But yeah, this is the one thing that makes me not want to evolve. You'll lose the rescue team scarf that you're wearing.
No, don't lose the rescue team scarf.
I know. I want the rescue team scarf. They just should have modeled it.
So fuck evolving. I'm not evolving the main two.
Good.
Screw evolving.
Yeah, Skitty,
Nice HP.
Chikorita, and Absol can just stay unevolved. Wait, Absol doesn't evolve anyway, so...
Absol doesn't evolve, but he can Mega Evolve.
Oh yeah, I never got to do that in DX.
Yeah, it's possible now.
I'm so sad.
By the way, Dean, Rusty says, hey, do you know that Heavy has a PhD in Russian literature?
What?
No, seriously.
A PhD in Russian literature.
It's apparently canon, or it became canon over time,
What the?
that a Heavy in TF2 is actually extremely intelligent. It's just he's more eloquent in his native tongue.
Understandable. Have a nice day.
Yeah, that definitely makes sense.
TF2 was fucking man.
I remember the good old days of TF2.
The good old days, bro.
Character.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna not talk about D&D after this last statement. If you're interested about anything D&D, come talk to me. I will go on. I will tell you things. I will fact check with Justin because he's fucking good at this game.
You will
Smart.
definitely go on.
Yes, as you've seen.
But yeah,
But
like,
this is my last statement.
but yeah, like I actually did when we were still playing. When Dean was actually playing that really old session that we did, like probably like a year ago, I think. I actually did end up buying one of the books for D&D, and I think I might pick up the Cyberpunk Red one just so I have a physical copy of something to look
Which
for
book?
as reference.
Which book? Player's Handbook?
Which one? Yeah.
Yeah, it's a good book.
Mhm.
My other favorite book. Now we're talking about books with D&D. Fuck. Xanthar's Guide to Everything. Great book. Has great subclasses for the classes and stuff. Has some good information, different options. You can find a lot. A lot of my favorite stuff is Xanthar's Guide. Ravinica's Guide to Adventuring is pretty good. All sort of stuff.
So I tried looking up Cyberpunk Red Player's Handbook, and the only thing I got was a Cyberpunk 2077 beta email scam.
If you want that book, I'm pretty sure if I poke around enough, and Justin might know, I can probably find you the link if you want to.
Yeah, because it's Red we're playing, not 2020, right?
Yeah, we're playing Red technically.
But yeah,
'cause we're using that jumpstart kit because that's all we have.
But yeah, just to let you all know, as of 14 hours ago, PC Gamer released a statement from CD Projekt Red that there is apparently an email scam going around regarding a Cyberpunk 2077 beta that actually does not exist.
Oof.
So yeah,
if
don't fall for it.
Yeah, so if you get an email inviting you into a Cyberpunk 2077 beta, delete it.
I'm gonna tell Justin about that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that doesn't seem like a good idea.
Justin's out of his shower, so
Sorry,
I
I
might end
meant
up leaving
Devastator,
soon.
not Rusty. That's my bad. Because it's like I'm looking at two different names at once and while talking nerd talk with Sammy and slowly annoying Dean to pieces because technically this is his stream, so he should have the most of the word to video quota. And we're
Well, Dean won't have to worry for too much longer because Justin is out of the shower, and I might end up leaving and talking to him. I will bring up what you said to me, Jared. I will talk to Justin. I don't see why you'd have a problem, but I will bring it up to him. I'm sure he won't mind for a session or two, and if you want to continue with us, it be that way.
It's not like I'm a loud asshole except to Dean, Zach, and Cole.
Just my only, I can voice concerns to you. The one concern to you I'll try to voice is sometimes we talk over each other, but usually Justin's pretty good at trying to get what everybody was say.
Okay. That's good.
But I will definitely speak to him.
Okay, thank you.
No problem.
And
But
also,
yeah, again, if he's not cool with it for whatever reason, probably because we're starting to just get everything going, a one shot's definitely up.
Oh yeah, I will
And I
more
Oh,
than
hey, Cole.
I will more than
Hi.
more than enough.
Hey, Cole.
Hi.
How's it going, Cole?
Cole
Oh,
didn't
I'm
die
great.
from the
How you
explosion.
Yeah.
Wait,
Going
I'm
good.
not dead. Oh my god, I'm okay.
Hey, look, you're not dead.
You
I
are
sure-
lost to the ether.
I'm sorry we left you at the sky.
I survived the fall through the stratosphere. I am the ultimate life form.
Holy life form, somebody meme it.
So
Oh,
Cole
yeah,
is
yeah.
shadow confirmed.
Yes.
Have you ever curious,
Shit, how did
Sammy?
you know? Who
Have you
told you?
Have you ever curious, Sammy? We did reach a loot quota tonight.
Yep.
Yeah, they told me, but I want to reach it again. We need double
It was-
loot quota.
We did actually reach it again, so...
Wait,
We
was
did.
it my fault this time?
What?
Was it my fault this time?
No, it was me.
The initial fault was Cole, and then Sammy continued it, so...
Cole and I are on the same wavelength.
I think I used up all my loot quota last stream.
Oof.
I am never.
Oh wait, was that when I mentioned that Jin's face cap guy, Daisuke, was hot?
Yep.
Or
I'm definitely watching back to hear some almost drunk Cole.
Almost drunk Cole, and then she sobered up.
I'm sorry, but half the time I don't remember half of what I said.
Cole's also going to watch it back to understand what the fuck happened, I'm sure.
Well, I had to do that for one of the Sonic streams that Dean was in one time. I was in with Dean one time because we were both so tired that night that we couldn't remember anything from the stream. That random moment where he got stuck on the grind rails in Final Rush and then just screamed, "Fuck, I'm not cool," and then just started escape.
Oh my god, I've had moments like that too. I've had moments where I'm just so tired that I don't remember anything. I had to ask Justin about it, and he was like, "Yeah, dude, that happened."
Yeah, that definitely happened, yup.
No, by the way, Jared, what'd you think of that Palutena picture?
I like it.
He dug it.
Porn, isn't it?
What?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, gross, excuse me.
All that porn.
Well, of course it is, Cole. What else could it be?
I mean, Palutena is hot.
Totally safe for work and good for boys and girls. Yes.
I mean, I mean, like, for fuck's sake, like, like in the Hat in Time stream, we already started talking about porn, not related to Hat porn, nonetheless.
Also, it literally took me until like just now when I was looking at our NSFW loot thing to see my friend Dan's posts and the perfect censorship thing from SpongeBob.
Oh yeah.
Oh, now I get it. In my defense, I haven't seen that episode in an extremely long time, but now I get it. And now that's just even more.
So yeah, that was definitely a thing.
It wasn't.
Fucking incredible.
Guys, just remember. I want everyone to remember this iconic line from Persona Q2. If all you wanted was a powerful girl to step on you, I could make that happen.
Who said that?
Chie.
Chie.
Oh, of course.
Because of course she does.
Oh my god.
PR guy for Atlas back then had like a major Chie boner or something.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Apparently.
Well,
this is Q2.
Oh, this was Q2? Never mind. I thought it was Q1. I retract my statement.
even
Oh,
still.
the first Q game I couldn't play, man. I didn't like it. I don't like the first person gun.
Well,
Honestly.
you'll probably not like the second one though, but I will say quality-wise it is better.
Rusty Helm is asking me, actually. Not sure if you saw my previous comment, but I was just curious if you're still into MLP. There's a webcomic of MLP in D&D form called Friendship is Dragons. That's really good.
Oh yeah.
I'm not that big into MLP, minus the fact that I randomly remembered an old fanfic I started that I kind of want to look back into and possibly rewrite. But beyond, I guess you could say at this point that I'm more of a season 1 through 5 appreciator of Friendship is Magic.
Which I mean,
I
hey,
can
those were
understand
that's the golden days, so.
Okay,
My
so
favorite thing though is I did
Mhm.
enjoy the episode because I'm a huge D&D nerd. I did enjoy the episode of Okisu.
Oh, that episode's great.
But yeah, I might consider checking it out. I don't really have a whole lot of time nowadays to really look at like webcomics and stuff like that. Mostly because I typically tend to use that free time to play something in the background while I'm drawing. But if there's like a motion comic version of it or maybe an audio adaptation, I definitely listen to it while I'm doing my work.
And speaking of MLP, coming out in a few days is crossover with Transformers in the comic.
Oh yeah, I saw Dean post that.
Yeah, I posted it. Swindle got mad, and yeah, that was definitely a
Of course he
thing.
did.
Yeah. Because of course he's deeply engrossed with the transmorphers.
Transformers lore is deep shit, yo.
Yeah, it's important shit.
I mean,
Kind of like Kingdom Hearts. Everything's important.
Everything's
What even-
important.
dude,
Zach,
Kingdom
what-
Hearts lore is fucking amazing.
What, Jared?
what even is Q2 anymore?
A meme.
Why
That
are we
sums
here?
it up.
Just
Well, I'm sure Dean will agree with this. Q2 is better written than Q1.
Oh, fuck yeah, it is.
Bro, Q1, I like I said, I couldn't play it. Plus, it was kind of boring and felt more fan service.
I mean, if you want to see a catchy, like, do some bro time with Ken, I mean, there's definitely that for Q2.
For example, who?
Ken.
Oh, yeah.
Which was actually legitimately good, so...
like, I'll be real. I was going to get Q2 when I found out the female protagonist from P3P was in it, but then I learned about it not having the English dub. I
Yeah.
might still consider getting a digital version down the road, but I'm not completely certain.
I mean, the thing about the whole English dub thing is also a pretty downside because, yes, I would have liked to have heard Laura Bailey reprise her role as the female protagonist, but I also need to consider it was on the 3DS and it was the last game that was being made for the system.
Oh my god, another Persona game that's a swan song for a system.
Yeah. Wow.
Anyway, Jared, you tried to say something earlier?
Yeah, I'm gonna say this about the Chie post. I don't really get Dom energy from her for that line.
I mean, I get it from her shadow.
Oh, her shadow, dude, that's serious Dom.
Dominatrix Banana Head.
You know, unpopular opinion, I liked Yukiko.
Thank you.
Liked Yukiko? Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. I want to shake. I'll virtually shake your hand.
I mean, I
Good
also
to meet you.
like.
Yeah, good to meet you.
I also like Yukiko. I just don't think she's best girl.
Everyone in here has taste.
Oh,
Thank
Yeah.
you.
Yeah. So Nelson's the one that's wrong.
Jared,
I'll
you like Yukiko.
see if I can
you
try-
don't, you don't have taste.
I'll see if I can try and check it out at some point, Rusty. I promise.
Like Yukiko, she's just not my favorite.
At least you like her good enough.
At least like her good enough. All right, GG.
My
I-
favorite, I really liked Naoto though. That
Naoto's
was one of my
cool.
faves.
My friends all love Naoto.
Everyone
Naoto's
loves
pretty
Naruto.
Character.
I
Like,
think
I
she's
can't,
the well written. So
when I sit down and think about it, I have way too much in common with Yukiko in terms of weird character quirks. Like the busted breaking out in laughter and the wanting to kill my best friends.
Excuse me? Hey Cole, hey Cole, hey Cole, you want to talk about something?
I don't have a problem, I promise.
Sure, I believe you. I believe you.
So
Yeah, Rusty, liking Yukiko nowadays is a bit of an unpopular opinion, and I think, in all seriousness, though, I think part of it is because that Yukiko is sort of supposed to be a modernized take of the Yamato Nadeshiko trope, which is negatively, in its worst aspects, basically the equivalent of the stay-at-home wife. But in its most positive aspects, it's basically just the feminine woman who's capable of taking care of herself. The problem is that no one associates it with that other trope.
yeah.
Unfortunately.
And that is the thing I love about Yukiko, though, is that she is very feminine, she's very gentle, she's very sweet, she's a fucking businesswoman.
Yeah. I fucking love that about her.
And even though, like, the spin-offs and sequels sort of flanderize her cooking, you can quite obviously tell that she has a genuine interest in improving herself.
Yeah, especially from her social link.
Mm-hmm.
I also just like that she's entirely goofy. She puts.
Yeah, she's quirky and I love her.
The gag glasses were the reason I ended up being like, yeah, you're my best girl. And then, and it was like, oh my god, I love this character. Then I found out she could be my girlfriend, and I was like, yes!
Then yes,
my
I
favorite,
approve
my
of this.
favorite is the gag glasses. They make their reprisal back in 5. with Kasumi.
Wait,
Yep.
it does? Oh,
Yeah, they do. They return in 5.
I can't wait for that.
My favorite is how in P4 Golden the guy glasses are a costume.
Yes.
Yes.
Which I always had. Which I had on at the time.
My preferred costume is the swimsuits or the towels.
The swimsuits
No,
in
yeah.
3 were very good,
Mhm.
actually.
Yeah.
I like the swimsuits, yeah.
Hey guys, I have a question
Go
for
for it.
Zone 4. For Zone 4, since Sharon said this, of all the characters, which one
Austin, this
emanate?
comic is 1,000 pages long.
For Persona 4?
No, for Friendship is Dragons.
Oh.
Oh, shit.
What were you saying, Zach?
Of all the Persona 4 characters, which one emanates the most Dom energy?
Rise.
That explains a lot.
Is there any arguments?
Alright.
That-
Rematch
that-
with Zapdos.
That explains a lot, considering I've already said that she's.
She has your favorite girl.
My favorite girl was Yukiko and Naruto.
In which case, you have great taste.
Thank you. You also have good taste.
We are fellow folks with taste.
Oh, it started in like 2011. Yeah, that would explain it. But yeah, like God, like looking at this, I can't tell if they took screenshots from the show or if they're using the puppets that were, or if they're using like personally made puppets or whatever. But I kind of don't care because like looking this over, it kind of vaguely reminds me of back in like the day when I used to like read webcomics online, like I don't remember all of them. I vaguely remember Bleedman's Powerpuff Girls doujinshi, which in hindsight looking back on it probably wasn't the best thing for a 12-year-old me to be reading.
Hey Cole,
Yeah?
which Persona 4 character emanates the most Dom energy?
Yukiko, duh.
I
But-
sense no lie in that statement.
Hey,
I sense no lies.
if you put her in a revealing outfit in Golden, she expresses being okay with it, but would prefer if it was in private.
Yep.
Oh. Because Sammy over here said Rise, duh.
Oh, wait, for Dom energy?
I feel
Yeah,
like Rise's
Dom.
got some Dom energy.
I think Rise would probably be someone who's okay one way or the other, but she is the one who's basically telling you what to do the entire time.
Yeah, that's why I said her.
So yeah, I detect no lies in that statement.
I need to finish my run as Lucas before I can play the DLC because I bought the DLC to Sword and Shield. Very upset I don't get Interact Bravery, but whatever.
Aw.
Very upset. I like my blonde twink.
Of course you do.
What's that?
No,
A gift copy of Pokemon Shield coming your way.
Dean,
What?
Dean, you just bought your best friend an air conditioner.
Oh.
Yeah. That's nice of you.
Yeah.
They were probably in very desperate need, so I approve.
Yeah, they were actually, so that's why I did get it for them.
I guess Dean's general area is going through an extremely unexpected and unusual heat wave. That's what you said before, right?
Yep.
Alright, time to fight best rival, Marnie.
I'll definitely say, of all the Persona characters, the one that emanates the most Dom energy is Mitsuru.
Of course, yeah.
Mitsuru, yeah!
Yeah.
Yep,
I'll
definitely.
agree with that.
No lies there.
That, yeah,
Yeah, I know.
that's a unanimous agreement there.
Makoto is
Yeah.
also Dom energy.
Which Makoto? There's like 3 of them now.
From 5.
For
Okay.
5, okay. Then yes.
Oh, yeah.
Wait.
I also think Haru would be.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Haru's
Yeah.
like a
or
secret Dom.
Secret Dom. That's a good one.
Secret Tom.
And Jared, didn't you say to me? Jared, didn't you say to me that On would also be one?
I consider being one.
Interesting.
How much health does this thing have?
Too much.
Jared, is it because of her Panther persona?
Yes.
Yeah.
She uses a whip.
Yeah, that too.
And have
Hey!
you seen and wait, hang on, Sarah.
Hold on. Can I say something really quick? Because I'm gonna say I'm a peace out. It's like 2 in the morning.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's 2:30 a.m.
Justin just called me, so I'm gonna talk to him about the thing you wanted, Jared.
Okay, thanks.
All right, I'm gonna peace out. Bye, everybody.
Have a
Sammy.
good night, Sammy.
Stream. I'll see you later.
Have a wonderful night, Sammy. Take care.
Bye, Dean. I'm sorry I talked about D&D for like an hour.
It's no problem. Yep.
I'll talk to you in a bit, Cole, about anything if you want to.
Yeah, sure thing.
All right, bye, y'all.
Bye. What were you saying, Jared?
Dude, she uses a whip, and have you seen some of her Mementos conversations?
Yeah.
Kind of like Haru, she gets pleasure from it.
Oh yeah. Like on the most conversation, it's just like it's like I get this exciting feeling when shadows beg for their lives.
I need to get rescued.
That says that exact line.
And and Sammy just left.
Yeah. Like I remember that. It's just like it's just like I get this weird exciting feeling whenever shadows beg for their lives. Like oh. It's so Jared, would on also be a secret dom as well?
You choose
Secret
rescue
probably.
teammates. Oh, okay.
What Jared?
Yeah, probably.
Oof? What? Go. Why'd you say oof?
Oh, whoops. I was going to say when Dean needs a rescue, but Sammy has already left.
Sammy left and I needed a rescue.
Talk about timing.
Yeah. Oof.
How about departure gate?
Yeah, it's like fucking hell. It's like 2:30 in the morning.
Yeah.
And we're talking.
When did the stream start again?
I mean, the stream started like pretty late, so ours started around like 8, I think, in my time.
Okay, so
We've been going for almost 4 hours.
oh god.
Yeah. You know what? I think I'll just call it a stream. We just died in front of on the top of Mount Thunder.
I mean, we did beat the game.
We beat the game, and then we unfortunately met our demise in front of a Zapdos.
To Zapdos. We saved the world, and then got killed by by a spiky electric bird.
Save the world, but at what cost?
All right.
I mean, yes, Cole. This is what we're doing at almost 2:30 in the morning, talking about Dom energy.
On to Switch.
Here's a deluxe thank you of 800.
You know, Cole, I can totally see that.
All right. Here's the password. Fucking help me.
Cole, you know who would also be a Dom from Persona 5? Ifumi.
Hold on. Let me just put this up. Post. Twitter.
Am I wrong?
Twitter help.
What?
What was that?
For example, Persona 5, you know who would also be a Dom?
Oh,
Hifumi.
yeah. Hifumi would be. I can see that.
Yeah, I can definitely see that.
Wait,
So
to enter in the whole password?
that's how you're able to do it offline. Because the rescue service, funnily enough, you don't need the Nintendo Online service for this.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah, this is one of the rare games in where you actually don't need the Nintendo Online to help folks out online. Which is pretty rad. But yeah, I just sent the rescue request password. Fucking help.
Help me.
Help me. I might die. Now to wait
No,
for
no,
help.
though I think we can all agree the one character in Persona 5 that has the most dumb energy is Tai.
I'm
I'm
He
just
has the
sorry.
most.
I couldn't help myself. I had to post it.
oh what I
Oh.
Oh,
What is it?
sorry
Where's it
the
at?
sorry the copy I got sent to Canada.
Sent to Canada.
Yep.
I mean, I finally was able to get that thing out, and it did in fact get to him. So at least that, and it works. Yay!
Hey, nice.
Like, help.
I found it hilarious that the second at what's Sammy's Twitter? Elf Girl Sammy left the chat. I died in a dungeon.
Thanks, Sammy.
Yeah.
Well,
Oh, hey, I mean, she had to be with Justin, and it is late over there anyways. It's also late over here.
it's late over here. I want to go to sleep.
I want to go to sleep too. We've been streaming for like a good 4 hours. We had a great ending. You know what? The ending of the story, I died near the top of Mount Thunder.
Also sorry. Also sorry, Dean.
Yep.
No, sorry.
Oh, you're not sorry? Or, oh.
No, I said sorry.
Oh, get good. Oh, well.
Because I sent a picture for your post.
Yeah, I saw it. Yep. But yeah, hope everyone has enjoyed the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Rescue Team DX playthrough. Didn't get a chance to fit this in, but this was a great remake. I absolutely enjoyed it. I love the quality of life changes. The graphics look pretty good, and yeah, it was overall a really good time. Felt better than the original in plenty of respects. But yeah, that's it for the mystery dungeon. We might head back into this game because I'm honestly tempted to try the post game stuff. They are long dungeons and they do make for good streams. So hey, if Sammy wants to talk over some D&D stuff over 99 floor dungeons, I'd fully welcome it.
Also, Dean, that's a very good lilac picture.
Yeah, that was a good one.
Can't wait for Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Explorers of the Ludes.
Explorers of Loots. Oh, and then Sammy wrote the message that says, "I will come get you." So thanks, Sammy. Oh no, you know what? I'll write that live on stream. Thanks a ton, Sammy. Thumbs up. Thumbs up. And we need a GIF of a Eevee.
So I think you're done for the night on
Wait,
the
where
unlike
did
the
she write it? Where did she write it?
On the Twitter.
Oh. that's still so funny.
He added her.
Yeah.
Don't at me.
Don't at me. But yeah, it's getting late, and I'm actually pretty tired, so I think that'd be a good time to call it a night.
So we're gonna continue this off next time then.
What, doing all the post game stuff?
I mean, actually, like fully being the game.
Well, I mean, in terms of like beating the game, the only thing we got left is the final main story segment. But I don't know. I'll pace myself with those ones. Next week, I still have to decide what exactly next week will be. Because we do have to start Explorers at a certain point, because that was what Sammy wanted to go for.
Hey, Dean, you should totally play Sticker Star.
I would ban you if I knew how to do it.
And this is your chat.
Yeah. Okay,
Yeah.
I don't know if certain folks are going to make it this far, but Sticker Star is a bad game.
I remember, Dean, when you first played, it's just like, oh, this game isn't too bad. I wonder why everyone hates it. And it's like, oh,
Dude, I
oh.
wanted to like the game, to be completely honest. So,
Mm-hmm.
but yeah, that's for another stream. I'll talk about it during Origami King. But but
Watch, I'm gonna be the one that likes Sticker Star.
if you like Sticker Star, good with you. So, and that applies to anyone that likes Sticker Star. I'm very happy for you. So,
Kaiser's just like, Zach, stop garbage mode. Garbage.
I want to go to bed.
I want to go to bed too. So, have a good night, folks.
Have a good night, everyone. And
Let's
thanks
Good
for
night.
having us, Dean.
Let Let's end it so you two can go to bed.
Yep. I also want to eat.
Dude, it's fucking midnight.
Your point?
I eat all the time at like 3 in the morning.
Sorry if that sounded rude.
I mean, I do sometimes too, but okay.
Sorry if that sounded rude. But yeah, I'm hungry.
You're fine.
Alright, cool.
Mom, I'm hungry.
Take care, everyone. Have a wonderful evening. Night.
Dean, Mom, I'm hungry.
Wait, Cole's mom?
Uh-huh.
So, does that make me a MILF?
Huh? This conversation at 2:30 in the morning is what happens.